Ha, Brittle, you've made me aware of the first thing the starting screen is lacking. It is lacking the chat. And also, I am hearing myself in the background. I'm not sure. Oh no, I know why. Okay, but you shouldn't have heard me in the background. But yeah, it's new PC. I couldn't import my old OBS scenes because they're like by now probably like 10 years old. I don't know, but so I had to set up the stream new so you seeing like some new colors and stuff. But yeah, but I will still need to make coffee and stuff. But yeah, let me. Also, it is very nice to see you, Brittle. But yeah, see you soon. AAA. Hello, hello, hello. Look at me. Hey Tronster, hey Brittle, it is nice to see you. How are you doing? Look at me running in with my coffee. And look, I'm not completely hiding the mess anymore. Chat has now a transparent background. I'm not hiding it. Amazing, isn't it? All right, so it's a new PC. I had to completely freshly set up OBS because it didn't want to import my old scenes. And, you know, it is kind of my fault. On the previous PC, OBS had been complaining about some sources for like 2 years every time I started it. But since everything was working fine, I just didn't bother to fix it or look into it, why it was giving the error about the sources. It was probably some sort of error related to, hey, this is out of date, please update your sources, eventually they will break. And yeah, this day has come, new PC, new fresh OBS installation. But you know what, it wasn't too bad. It was a nice opportunity to kind of like get rid of some sources, like just a fresh, clean setup, you know, cleaning house basically. Very nice. Alrighty. And also, the stream is now on Twitch and on YouTube if you prefer one or the other, if your ad blocker is better with one or the other, right? I guess actually, like, you know, YouTube should be better, right? Because I think YouTube doesn't like play as many ads. Also, the cam is way too bright. But yeah, give me a second here to get settled. We're gonna continue PoE 2. I have played off stream. And the funny thing is, I'm basically now like in the second half, like I'm kind of like only slightly ahead of where we left off in the normal first 3 difficulty acts for us to play them today in Cruel. But yeah, let me actually check. First of all, let me fix the, sorry. Okay, let me fix the cam. It is very bright. Like, poor nerd eyes are dying. Okay, that's, I guess, slightly better. That's a bit dark, okay. Give me a second here. I'll figure it out. Yeah, this is way too high. Okay. Okay, this is... maybe like this? I feel like this has actually reduced the quality. But yeah, this is a bit nicer to the eyes. Alrighty. This is the... so the game, I already tested that, of course. Also, this, you just don't have sound because I turned the sound off. Alright. Okay, very cool. I think this should do it. Let me sip my coffee. And yeah, if anything is like, you know, the sound is bad, actually I might like do a little, let me aggressively roll around and then try to look at my stream really quickly. Wait. Here. Okay, the first thing I'm noticing is that my cam quality overall looks worse than what it used to. game is not looking fine on YouTube. Huh. Wait, I need to do another test. Wait, maybe it is looking fine. Okay, maybe it is fine. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Prince, hey! A beautiful day to you. Yeah, the chat isn't showing up. I know. Give me a second. I don't actually have like no clue why it's not working. Oh no, actually I know why. Wait, give me. I made a beginner mistake. Look, check out this magic. Check out this magic. Whee! I cut off the chat on the wrong end. So basically, because it's not as long as on the start screen, right? I cut off one side. I cut it off on the wrong end. Okay, nice. I figured that out. Okay, very cool. And yeah, how have you been doing, Prince? Also, look, I have fancy rounded corners around my cam now. You know, I've been for years bothered about like the border I had, the black border, which was like, the way the black border worked was like, there is a black box behind the cam, right? So whenever I moved it, I had to move both. And I don't know, sometimes randomly I would happen to just move one of them and that would be annoying, right? So instead now we have fancy rounded corners. Yeah, we're living in the future. But yeah, maybe the opacity of the chat background is a little bit too heavy-handed. Let me actually tune it down a little bit. Maybe like this. Does that look good? But yeah, surely we won't spend like the whole stream just like fine-tuning some settings, right? No. A certain something that was having issues before, I won't name and jinx it, has been fine for a few days. Oh, I know what it is. Should I name it and jinx it for you? Okay, so Prince, since you're here, you need to tell me if this is looking fine. Like when I try to check the YouTube stream actually buffers a bunch for me. And I'm not sure if this is an issue with, like, personally for me, because I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube and then loading the YouTube stream is buffering for me, or if there is an issue. Also, do you have quality settings? Do you have one less mod? So, yeah, first of all, would be really helpful if you could, like, take a look at the YouTube stream for a second, just see if it's, like, you know, if it's running or if it's, like, buffering like crazy for you. Quality settings are there, that's nice, that's good, because I set it so that, in fact, I should now always have quality settings, because I have the new PC, you know. I set it now so that my PC is actually supposed to send Twitch different outputs for the different qualities. Supposedly. I don't know if it's actually working, but if it's working, we will have now always quality settings. And because of that, also I have increased the FPS for the maximum quality. YouTube streams load like shit. Yeah, maybe it's just, I don't know, like, I don't know if it's my fault or not. You know? I have like no clue. I'm also noticing... Like, it could be, like, I don't know, like, like, obviously streaming to both platforms is also, like, double the amount of upload I'm stressing. However, YouTube does tell me, YouTube is telling me that the connection is really good. I don't know how trustworthy that is, but that is what YouTube is saying, right? YouTube is saying the connection is very good. So, you know. Okay, it's fine. Okay, that's good. And then in general, just tell me, like, when we play, like when I run around and stuff, like obviously I know you're not watching on highest quality anyways, but like I kind of like if it like something looks really weird, like laggy, right? Like, I don't know, slideshow. Like if it gets pixelated, that's probably normal, especially on your quality, but like if like you see like a slideshow happening, right, constantly, then let me know about that. And also, wait, actually, before we start, I know you can. Yeah, you can. Right, you can watch 1080 now. Right. So you're actually watching on the highest quality. But yeah, I wasn't sure if when you watch 1080 if you actually like get good quality. Okay, but yeah, I wanted to show the light show. Okay, epilepsy warning, right? Epilepsy warning. But I wanted to show the light show I'm having here now. Wait. Okay. I am sorry. I'm trying my best to hold it stable. Also, I clearly do not understand this camera very well. Okay, there we go. There you go. So, this is the light show going on here. I mean, actually, yeah, the birds were actually, they were scared for like the first day about the lights. Like they were scared of it for the first day, but now they've gotten kind of used to it. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Like it reminds me of like, you know, like late 90s lava lamps. It doesn't look as good on the cam. Like you get like a lot of like reflection from like the bright light, but yeah. But that is kind of like, hi. All right. But yeah, that's kind of like what it looks like. Alrighty. This. All right. But yeah, pretty fancy light show going on now. Actually, maybe I should make the chat rounded corners too. When I'm bored, you know, when I'm bored another time. Oh, also, Prince, I'm happy to tell you. Okay, so Prince, this is actually perfect, right? You are, so just to kind of like explain to you. So basically, the game, the way the game is structured right now in early access is when it releases, it's supposed to have 6 acts. But right now in early access, the game has only 3 acts. So what they did is you play the 3 acts, and then you play them again, but upscaled in level before you get to endgame, right? So that's what they did currently. So, and last time I streamed, we were here in Act 2 normal. Okay. And now we're here in Act 3 cruel. So a little bit of story was skipped basically, but actually not too much. So it's pretty funny basically. Like I basically got back here in like the cruel difficulty. We're kind of close to the end game, and also you will be able to experience the most important parts of story here, and since I already know where the story is going because I have played through the third act, I am happy to tell you, Prince, that this is a story truly made for you. And yeah, you will find out today why. Okay, let's see how far I actually search for the Molten Vault. Alright. Yeah, the Molten Vault is here in the Drowned City. Wait, was I not there already? I'm so confused. I must have missed it. I don't even have the waypoint here, so I guess we're gonna go here again. Well, we are here. We're gonna go down again. That's the Trials of Chaos, the third ascendancy. I'm gonna wait a little bit on the third ascendancy. But yeah, it was really cool. Well, actually, wait, was I really last time? No, I think I was Act 3 actually last time I streamed. Huh, I don't know, but yeah, I think I was maybe start of Act 3. I'm not sure. Yeah, we could now go in here already, but let's search for the Molten Forge. I think the Molten Forge or the Molten Vault, the boss has a permanent bonus. I think so. How did I not activate this waypoint, by the way? That is crazy. It's right at the entrance. But yeah, we're a lot more powerful now. Like, generally, I can, like, now progress way faster, run through the masses, and be mostly fine. The only I remember is convincing yourself I'm gonna be involved in this. You know what? I do actually think you will enjoy PoE 2 more than you enjoyed your time with PoE 1. I'm pretty like no, actually, like I'm willing to bet on that, like 100%. But I'm gonna be honest, I myself did not pay all that much attention to the story for like the first bits, but I did notice like at some point, oh wait, this is the guy from the trailer, and like the story here in Act 3 does take a really cool turn. And you don't even have to like listen to this or read it, you will still kinda understand what's going on. So they did indeed do a better job of like, you kinda get what's going on. And the moment it's happening, I will be like, Prince, Prince, Prince! Right? But yeah, is the game sound fine? Is it is the quality of the game looking okay? Again, it might very well not be 100% pristine on. Oh wow! Did you see that? I kind of like I rolled into the air, because at the end of the day, this is higher frames, right? So even though I'm streaming it now in 60 frames, I'm also not sure if you were watching it in 60 frames, right? Fragments might be caused, but the main question is like, you know, if you have like a slideshow or something, right? You probably won't be here like always. Yeah, that is definitely a possibility. Hello? I probably should remove the map, so because the map will probably cause more fragments. Oh, you do see the 1080-60 thing now. Yeah, you can you choose to set it to 30 FPS instead? Is that an option? I don't even know, like never tried to like change the frames when watching Twitch. Or can you only change the resolution? Yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. I think that would be a bit trickier. There would be also a lot of strain on the PC to like even like also serve different frames, not just different resolutions. Okay, so since you haven't been saying anything. Okay, so on the yeah, that does make sense. 60 FPS on those low resolutions would be kind of silly. And but otherwise you are saying the game is looking okay? Imagine, yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. And do you notice it looking better than last time? I'm seeing a very small stutter sometimes when you roll, but I think that was just game loading assets. Yes, okay, so yeah, these tiny stutters I'm getting as well. And in fact, like in general, PoE2 has that, like, yeah, like these tiny stutters. It was an issue on the old PC too, and it seems everybody has that issue. It's a mix of like the game building cache, basically, like. And because this is a new PC, right, like some of the stuff it needs to basically freshly load because it hasn't seen it before. Ouch. Ah! But yeah, our survivability right now here for this is pretty okay. We have a lot of evasion and a decent enough like one-hit pool for this stage with the ES and the life. But yeah, the mini stutters are fine. I'm having them too. And honestly, they're much better than they were on the old PC. On the old PC, like, I don't know if you saw it, but like when we were fighting a boss on the old PC, like we had like crazy stutters for like the first 10 seconds of it or so, right? Oh yeah, they made dodge rolling, like now you can like much easier get out of between gaps when you roll. So that's also a big part why I'm able to be way more close up and just like roll into them, because generally I can also get out if it's too dangerous. I see yellow chest. Oh no. Okay, it doesn't look like this path leads to the chest. Alrighty. Time to... Did I just roll out of my portal? I did. Time to empty inventory. Oh right, Prince. If you're here, say a word. We need to test alerts. We need to test alerts and the cursed double sound. Or maybe there will be no sound at all. I hope I set it up correctly for it to be one sound. Okay, you're here. Good. Let me send a test alert. Maybe it's inspiring. Alright. It was probably very loud. Should I reduce the sound? Did you hear the sound? Was it doubled or was it a single sound? My bed's still cursed. My bet is it's working fine now and it will be messed up later at a random point in time again. One question at a time. I mean, you could, if you want to, you can clip every single question. Doesn't sound too loud? Okay, cool. Very cool. So, and it didn't sound doubled.
Hey there.
I care for evasion, ES spaces. I do have to get Atma because it's 1 and I actually haven't done anything or eaten yet. And I'm getting the hollow feeling. What? That I'm gone when you're back? Or what? Oh no, you're getting the hollow feeling of hunger. Yes. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Take care of yourself. Get some food. I'm chilling. I like this base, but I don't... I actually already have a ranger tab because I do plan to make a ranger eventually. I guess we can slap one on here.
Yes. I'll get a
like these little like tiny corridors, like being stuck there with a rare, that is still very scary based on like what you get. Wait, the yellow chest is over here. Surely, oh god. Surely we'll find something great in it. Worth, surely? Oh, I think we're on the right path. Yes. There he is. He actually only has like one move that kills me, I think. He's frozen. That was pretty funny. Frozen mid-move. Yeah, that move when he explodes the spikes is pretty dangerous. Did we just stun him in the middle of the... yeah, we did. Yeah, this is a pretty easy boss. Like, the only dangerous move is when he explodes these spikes. Like, I'm still scared of these, even though I guess they're just now in forever stuck in this middle thing. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, I think we're actually not getting a permanent boost from this. We're just gonna bring this back, and this is what unlocks the reforging, I think. Which I haven't done once. I tried with 3 bows, but I wasn't allowed to. My guess is they need to be rare. Just like, wait, what? You want 3 regal shards? Kitchen occupied? Well, we wait. Welcome back. Kitchen occupied, 1 more boss dead. We've also found some maps now. Here, I already have like quite a few maps. This is for endgame. Which I do plan to reach tonight. Okay, let's bring Oswald his hammer. Well, I guess we do get a skill gem at least. But I think I've already have all my main stuff on level 14. Yeah. So I guess we keep it for now. Maps. Just one more map, Mom! It does work different now in PoE 2 though than it did in PoE 1. I finally got a floor. Wait, floor 5 in maps a day. What? Oh, FF14 maps. Okay, I was like so confused reading that. It's so funny when your brain tries to parse things like with a different game in mind, right? Like my brain was trying to parse this in like PoE terms and just couldn't like make sense of that sentence at all. The ugly hairstyle, I don't even know which hairstyle. Like I've actually never chased down hairstyles. I do know that all maps when they come out, they always have like usually one expensive glam set, but also hairstyle, right? Like, and sometimes I happen to look at that glam set, but I rarely like look at the hairstyles, to be honest, because I already have my hairstyle. I don't need any more. That is how I function. Why would I need a new hairstyle? I already have my hairstyle. Oh! Oh really? I didn't even know people were mad. At least you changed clothes. I do, yeah, I guess. We might actually augment that. And that. 20 lightning res is good enough to... Nope, not for us. This mana and spell damage is actually not terrible. I guess we can throw it in here. Alright, so the Molten Vault is done, so it's time to enter the temple. The Temple of Kopek. Wait, wasn't I already in the temple? I mean, I was, obviously, the first time around.
What is the source of that blinding light?
Oh no, this is this okay. No, I thought of a different temple. Right, I totally forgot about this temple. This temple is pretty fun, like, pretty funny idea. So, basically, when we walk towards the light, you can see this border because the light is dealing damage to us. So, this temple has, like, the mechanic where we need to, like, hide in the shadows to not take damage from the, light. Like if I'm here, I'm fine. That's a pretty funny mechanic. So I'm gonna be honest, right? Like, when it comes to clothes on stream, right? I do often wear like the same sweater for quite a bit. Like, you'll see me like have the same sweater on for like 3 days or so, right? Still change like other parts, you know, but like, in the comfort of my home, right? If I actually go out though, I do change almost every day, right? Like, but when I'm at home, when I'm just at home in my home office. Damn, so many maps. We can die a lot. Yeah, fire resistance is capped, so we don't be taking that much damage from the sun. And I'm pretty sure we can actually survive an impressive time in the sun. Oh, a yellow chest. One, two, four. Oh, actually, like, I watched some PoE2 reviews, and I mean, honestly, the feedback is very mixed, and I do think the game has some issues, but I watched actually Hawk's review, and like, you know, I love how difficult the game is. I think it's very fun for a first playthrough, but it did shift my opinion a little bit, because Hawk is really pissed. Like, he does not like the difficulty. He thinks it's too hard, and you know, it's shitty that it gatekeeps people. And you know, in a way, it made me kind of like rethink a little bit on it, right? Where I'm like, it is kind of true that it gatekeeps people that do not like the difficulty, and the way it would be in a perfect world is like, where like I can play that difficulty, but then somebody else who does not want that difficulty has like an easy mode, right? Somehow. And I think in PoE 1, that easy mode is basically available, because what you can do in PoE 1 is like, you can give your friend like level gems and gear and a build guide, and they just blast, right? And in PoE 2, that's a bit more limited, the possibility, because the skills are now more tied to level, so you can't just like equip higher skills. Like, basically, I think what they need to do is like, they need to like remove a lot of these restrictions. So yeah, phone a friend, true. Yeah, I think it needs some help, like lift some of those restrictions, so like that, like, you know, when like your friend struggles, you can just dump some higher level skills on them, some gear on them that they can use to have an easy time, right? Because right now that's just not a thing. And like, I watched like Hawk's review, and he was like really pissed, and he was like, yeah, my wife can't finish Act 1, right? She can't. And and in PoE 1 she can, because Hawk can give her gear and skills and a build guide, and like, you know, and then she's just gonna kill the boss. She's gonna have so much damage that she doesn't need to survive for long, right? Yeah, I think actually, like, there is like, I love the difficulty, so I don't fully agree. He doesn't like it, he thinks it's too gatekeepy, but I do love it. But I do agree that there has to be like a way, like, because at the end of the day, it is a, like, you know, yeah, I don't think, like, no PoE player prides themselves on, like, campaign completion in that way, usually, right? Like, the end game is where the focus is at the end of the day. So, you know, it can be more difficult on the very first playthrough at League start, right? But afterwards, I think every playthrough after that should be significantly easier, because you can feed that new character gear and gems, so they can just blast through it, right? I think that's what it needs. I think it's fine when it's, because, like, honestly, that's a little bit the case in PoE 1 as well. Like, on League start day, right? The casual will not be able to just blast through the campaign, because they aren't able, like, they can't buy the items yet, right? To get these power spikes. But one day later, they can already, like, buy on trade some uniques and get a power spike and blast through it, right? So yeah, I think PoE 2 needs that as well. Right now, the reason it doesn't work right now is because skill gems are limited. So basically, do I have skill gem on me? I do. So you can see this skill gem has level 14, is a level 14 skill gem, right? I can technically give this to a level 1 character, but they cannot use the skill they get out of this, because the skills have really steep level restriction. You can see here, this level 14 skill requires level 58, right? So, duh. You know, my next character wouldn't be able to use it, right? So my next character basically, my next character will still have a little bit of an easier time, because I might have picked up some gear for it while playing through the campaign. But in PoE 1, the level restrictions on gems are, like, way less, like, way lower. There is some, but, like, you cannot equip a level 20, but still, like, you can get significant power boosts in PoE 1 from equipping higher level gems, and that's just not a thing here. But yeah, it has made me rethink a little bit. I still think playing through the campaign is incredibly fun. Like, I enjoy it very much, but I do now more get the point of, like, you know, there is more, like, people now that literally don't make it, right? And I think a world exists where these people are more accommodated. However, I do not agree. So Hawk in his video says he feels like he's been tricked. I do not agree with that, because, like, I do think they were very open about the fact that PoE 2 would be centered around very hard boss fights. I do think they did in fact make that very clear. I knew it. I knew this wouldn't be PoE 1, right? I don't agree with that, but I mean, if you didn't watch much and you're just like, oh my god, cool PoE 2, right? Then yeah, maybe that's how it goes, because you'll just expect it to be way more similar to PoE 1. Also classic that the exit is in the last corner we check. I'll show you in a second what I mean by that. So you see here this exit, and you see the design of the map, right? It's random, but it's like, it's always a triangle, and this exit will be in one of the corners, and we obviously we went counterclockwise and obviously had the exit in the last fucking corner. But yeah, also I have already a lot of ideas for other characters I want to make. But I do want to farm a little bit on this one first, reach maps. I did actually did a little test, so to speak. I asked the game, the gods of RNG, whether I should, it was time for me to pick up a new character, right? Okay, so, wait, let me bring this over here. So this is a Val Orb. Yeah, there's no timer, that is true. Yeah, I do think, okay, here's the thing, right? Like, I thought, that's why I wasn't, like, all too, like, oh, this is too gatekeepy, because, like, if you don't beat a boss, you can still go out and grind levels, right, and find gear. But it is true that it's a lot grindier than PoE 1. It's a lot easier in PoE 1 to become stronger because you will level up your gems, which already gives you significant power even if you don't find any gear upgrade, right? But here you're just reliant on finding basically gear upgrades to improve your power when you're in front of a boss. And the level ups will give you a little bit of HP, right? That's it. But yeah, anyways, so this is a Val Orb. The Val Orb modifies an item unpredictably and corrupts it. I do think, do they explain the outcomes here? They do not explain the exact outcomes, but basically the Val Orb, when you use on an item, it can add like a beneficial modifier to it. It can re-roll the modifier values. It can also destroy the item, okay? So, and once you Val Orb an item, it cannot be crafted anymore, right? So this is the last thing you do, and the item could go poof. So what did I do? I used the Val Orb on my wand, because I was like, well, you know, if the item goes poof, then I have my answer. It's time to make a new character because my weapon. So I used it on my wand and it did not go poof. I got a nice little extra modifier on top, the 27% increased critical hit chance for spells. And then a day later I was like, well, I'm gonna ask the gods again. And I asked on my shield, or not my shield, my focus. And what happened? It got a second socket. So these sockets on these items, they allow you to insert a rune. And you can, those runes are both 12% cold resistance, combined to the 24 cold resistance. But yeah, it's been pretty funny. I've been valing things to ask the game whether it was time to swap to a new character, and the game clearly has said no, and blessed me with some pretty good outcomes. I actually can't get over there. Mango? Beautiful singing from Mango. I should actually rename the stream to Mango Singing. That is definitely the highlight. It's so cute. How are you enjoying Mango singing? God, it's so cute. Don't even want to say anything. So he keeps going. Having a full-on conversation. I've kind of started to tune it out until you bring it up. Yeah, I get that. I often tune it out too. Now you stop. But like, there is a difference. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a difference between like him like being full on singing, right, and just like mango noises, basically.
Let the sun curl your flesh.
Also, you might have noticed that now on the second round on Cruel, when we're higher level, these bosses are a lot easier because we're so more powerful.
It radiates. Touch of cold pink.
I just wanted the mana orbs. No! Ah!
Not leave. Even a corpse. Touch of cold pink.
But it's crazy how much easier the game is on the like when you do the Cruel, because like yeah, you just have like all the skills. It's just like such a crazy difference. I'm just gonna play it safe because that move is a little bit scary. Oh god. Oh, oh, there he goes. There he goes.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room.
Well, I guess we'll do a quick load off in town. Yeah, good luck, Prince. Get your food. Get hydrated and get hydration and nutrition and all of that.
What have you?
Alrighty, another map. Crazy. And we found a lot of skill jams here. Oh. This one's kind of sick. Like, 9 Chaos Res is actually pretty good. It's so hard to get Chaos Res. Let's actually keep that here. It's not for us, but for another character. I wish they would add a sort button to the stash tabs. I get that we don't not getting it for our inventory, but you know, stash tabs? Why not?
Still alive.
Why not?
Farewell.
Farewell.
Still alive.
Still alive.
I'll take it.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze. These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no, it's not a blood offering. It's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I. It worked. Now this is truly something. The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Prince is quite happy that he's in the kitchen and missing this line of text.
Gateway.
kind of want to wait for Prince with this.
How can I?
But we don't know for how long he's gonna be. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. This could be actually good. Wait, let me compare this actually. So this one has 68 increased lightning damage. The cold damage on the other one actually doesn't do much for us currently. We don't care much about the mana currently either. It has much higher energy shield. We get crit damage bonus, but we do lose the resistances, which I think... Yeah, we do definitely need the lightning res. We don't need actually the... Also has 24 cold res, so... Yeah, that would be rough to integrate, but it is very good. We are gonna keep it. In case we don't need the resistances, very likely. Well, actually, there is a waypoint here. How do you... All right. Okay, so you do get a different, like... Very cool. So you do actually see other people here. But yeah, this is really cool. It looks also really cool. In the earlier Act 3, you're in the present, like ruined remains of the Val, and now we're in the past.
There they are.
Forced RP walk.
Don't touch me. I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I was hoping to avoid conflict too. Jesus. Vanquish, but still, such a difference. The first time I got here, I got crushed.
I'm sure Oswald will want this.
Oh yeah, we're literally like stealing like these relics in the past and selling them in the present. It's amazing. Alrighty. But honestly, it's really fun, like, when you do like the axe the second time and you're so much stronger. I do still think though, the axe might be a little bit too long when we get all 6. I think if it was like this, it would be fine. But yeah, you have to remember you'll do this every league. I think it would be actually fine because right now we're obviously still slow. We don't have the best builds. But yeah, when it's 6 acts, I don't know. Might be a lot to replay every league. We'll see. Like, I think the main worry right now is that this is an amazing game to play through for one time, but maybe not so great for the league format. Endgame maps are also too big currently. Just this too. Locked myself up. Beautiful. That was actually close. I almost died there. But yeah, generally, like, pretty smooth now. I still have to pay attention, like, there's still some mobs that are definitely deadlier than others. But we don't have to, like, carefully maneuver on a meter by meter basis anymore. Unless I see 4 of those guys, they they look a little bit scary. I do think they hit pretty hard. And inventory is full. So now here, when we go empty our inventory, we have a little bit of a longer route. Go through the gateway. I hope they'll like put all the like salvaging and disenchanting into one, to be honest. Ooh, 94 life. That is pretty high. 30 crit bonus sounds pretty high too. Oh shit. Wait, that belt sounds really good. More charges for the flasks? Hello? I want that. So, oh yeah, the golden idol here we can sell to Oswald. And let's regal that right away. And 14% reduced flash charges used. Okay, so we will lose some fires, but that's fine. We are overcapped on fire. You can't actually quite see it, but just trust me, bro. Yeah, this is amazing. So with that, we are actually getting a lot of charges now. How much does it use? It uses 10. And we're now getting 0.17. Yeah, a third of a charge per second. I mean, it still like takes a while, like you can't spam them, but still kind of nice. Let's still check out this one. Charm charges gained. Like our build overall, like getting like I mean the life regen, you know, not terrible, but not a lot either. Stun threshold, I think that sucks. Do I keep that? Honestly, no.
Don't drink the water.
Alright, actually, I'm not sure when I checked the shop last time, so just quick look. Wait, what's this over here? 23 cold rust, 46 ES. Actually, I have 2 here that we can regal. Welcome back, Prince. Okay, Prince. Unfortunately, you did miss like the epic moment when this gateway like opened, right? But I mean, I think you can guess what this gateway means, right? I'll walk through it, and I think you can guess what this gateway means. We're in the past. We're in the past. But it is actually really cool. Like, basically, we are going through the same zones now that we were previously in when they were ruins in the past by Sami. You know, have you considered that you're like so Alva is a time traveler, right? So your stance on time traveling is kind of like racist towards her. It's also racist towards like Time Lords, you know, in Doctor Who. Because that's literally what they do. Have you considered that? That if you hate on time travel, you're hating on Time Lords? Nice try. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, I'm not, like, really the person, like, to call out people, you know, on their, like, you know, questionable stances, you know, live and let live, but, like, you know, I'm just saying, like, it's kind of like, you know, maybe something worth to reflect over, you know, and reevaluate. You know, if you need help, like, you know, apologizing to people you might have hurt in the past with your stance, you know, and you can always come to me. I'm always like willing to help, you know. Together we can wrong your mistakes of the past. Maybe reflect over your missing of messages. Shit, I shouldn't have read that actually. It would be so much easier if I would have just, you know, skipped that one. What message? Yeah, that's right. These little shrouded bitches. No more comeback, friends. I guess I won. Pretty sure that means I won. Yeah. Actually, what was I doing with my skill points? Right, I got the crit bonus. Alright, I was decided to keep walking here. You'll repost it just for me? Well, Prince. Well. I hoped that you would make this mistake, okay? I was really hoping for it. I know you've never watched Doctor Who, so you know there is like just like a little knowledge gap here, right? Okay, a little knowledge gap. Give me a second. I actually haven't set up a scene for screen sharing. Wait, display capture. Okay. 1 second. One second, Prince. We'll Google this together. We'll find it out together. Okay, wait a second. I'll move you over here. And then this is where you should be. Okay, so Doctor Who Time Lords. Okay. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Sure. Why is it in German? Fuck. Why do I swap to English? Does this work? Can I just type here EN? Okay, yes. Time Lords, also known by many other names, were inhabitants of the planet Gallifrey, most famous for the creation and attempted monopolization of time travel technology. Time Lords were sensitive to Time Lords, being able to see all that is, all that was, all that ever could be. I mean, surely at some point they are. Shit, okay, that's not it. According to some accounts, an earlier race of Time Lords ruled over a previous universe, okay? Time Lord, dear Prince, is not a profession. It is a race. And your hate on time travel, hence, is racist. Okay? Because Time Lords exist. They are a real thing, alright? They are. It's not a profession, it is a race. And you're hating on all of them. Oh no. Oh no. I'm hating on myself so much right now. Okay, boss fight.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just
You only have to blame yourself, Prince.
Which one of you activated the gate?
You chose your actions.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Well, that was me, of course.
No, no, no.
I am
You missed the part where I read out that they are sensitive to timelines and they can see all that is,
As for
that
you,
was, and will be.
I will pay
That is what
every
makes them
drop
Time
of
Lords.
Val blood you have spilled.
You are welcome to try.
Bounce your queen or die! Serpent back!
She deals chaos damage, so...
Serpent! You will fall before us!
Have I that roll? Oh my god. But yeah, chaos damage hurts a lot. No! Oh god. Okay. Again. Shit. No!
Bow to your queen or die! Serpent spear!
Okay, it didn't actually hurt that bad.
If I press strike!
Aha! Alright, first try. It's also funny how often the game lets you throws like additional enemies at you after you've defeated a boss. Like you can like never just rest. Like you need to be ready for always like the game throwing some additional enemies on you. What, mommy? How are you enjoying it? Worth the hype? Yes, I'm loving it. Wait, did you change your name? Wait, or are you new to the stream? Wait a second. This is... No, you're not. You're not new to the stream. Did you change your name? Oh no, but you only once before chatted. Okay, no, you might have not changed your name. I might have just forgotten. I'm sorry. But yeah, welcome. No, I love the game. I love the game. So, a little bit of background. I don't know if you... if you're playing PoE, like if you've played PoE 1 in general, right? Like I have played PoE 1 a lot. I'm a PoE 1 addict. I have like almost 5,000 hours in PoE 1. So I'm not like completely new to it, and I do think whether you'll enjoy PoE 2 is like heavily dependent on what, if you played PoE 1, what you liked about PoE 1. And then, because PoE 2 is very different than PoE 1, I think if you've never played PoE and you do like action RPGs, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth giving it a shot. But it is a difficult game, especially early on. Like, if you start like Act 1, it is very brutal, but it actually gets easier as you become stronger, obviously. So, like, when you see me now fight the bosses, it's not that hard, because, like, I'm pretty late into the campaign right now. I'm sensitive to milk, I can see myself in pain. But, Prince, can you see how the milk was and is and will be, you know, or how you will. I guess you are a milk lord, you know. Fuck what, you know. You're a milk lord, Prince. I agree. I agree. I think Last Epoch was the last AMG I'm gonna take seriously. Getting kind of burned out on them. Have you ever played any PoE? Or are you like completely new to it? Like, I think like Last Epoch and PoE are like miles apart. Like, to be honest, PoE 2 is like miles apart from everything else right now, right? But it's always been. Like, PoE has always been miles apart from Diablo and Last Epoch. I'm not saying Last Epoch is bad. I do enjoy like Last Epoch, right? But the difference for me between like PoE and Last Epoch is, like, I played Last Epoch already like in early access like years ago, right? When I play Last Epoch, I play it for like a week and then I'm done with it, right? But PoE, like, I can grind for many weeks, and that even after I have spent almost 5,000 hours in it, right? Like, even after I've spent almost 5,000 hours in it, whenever I like hit a build in PoE that is fun, there's just so many possible builds, like you never run out of it basically, then I can easily still grind it like for 6 weeks or so. Saw that I needed 32 spreadsheets to make my own build. PoE 1, like, it is complicated, obviously, but like it's kind of like yes and no, you don't. Like, here, I will disagree with you, right? You do not need 32 spreadsheets, right? If you want to compete with, like, you know, the top min-maxed builds, yes, but you don't actually need to, right? Like, what people often forget is you can play PoE 1 blind, and you can finish the campaign blind. You do not need PoB to finish the campaign, right? You do not need, like, you can... Yeah, I get that. And you know, honestly, me too. And I love PoBing, right? It's just like whenever people say, oh, I need to open 32 spreadsheets now. No, you don't. Because you first need to gather experience with the game. So just, you know, chill and play through the game first before you think you can create the best build in PoE 1. Because you can't. It's literally too much, right? Nobody can. Like, not even a genius can, right? Like, so the reason you think you do is because you're wanting to, like, get ahead of yourself, honestly, a little bit too fast, right? Like, play through it first once and then, you know, gather experience, learn about the mechanics, and then, you know, like, just take it a little bit slower is all I'm saying. I'm not saying, like, now it's your fault. It is still PoE's fault of how it's designed and how it's not taking on new players well, right? It's not your fault that you get to that point. And, like, most people give PoE up the first time around they play it. I did too. Like, the first time I played PoE 1, I played till Act 3, and then I was out. And then the second time I got, like, giga hooked on it, right? But the depth and complexity it has is exactly what allows you to have thousands of hours of fun in the game, right? And still learn new things after thousands of hours. It's kind of like a choice, right? Last Epoch on the other side, I do think Last Epoch has a cool, like, skill system, etc., right? But it really doesn't offer that much depth, right? But I also think a lot of the problems with Last Epoch is, like, that their endgame isn't very fun. Yeah, for sure. No, I agree, Mod Mommy. I agree. But it's still possible. So the first time I played PoE 1 is a long time ago, but as I said, I quit in Act 3, right? But the second time I played was in Expedition. So, and that was like 2021, okay? So only 3 years ago. You know, almost 5,000 hours I have accumulated in like 3 to 4 years, right? So it's still possible, absolutely. Like it's not like impossible, and you don't need 33 spreadsheets. I can promise you do not, because like, but it is a lot about like, but still it's like kind of like your own responsibility, right? Like I do agree, like it's not new player friendly, and I think like the reason like I loved it and loved getting into it is because like I work as a developer, right? And the way you research there and like, you know, and you slice everything you do into small comprehensible bits, it applies to if you want to learn a game like PoE 1, right? Like slice it into little comprehensible bits, right? Do not try to research everything at once, basically, and do not try to understand everything at once. Yeah, it's a second job simulator. No, I do not disagree. However, now let's come to PoE 2. PoE 2 is a very, very different game than PoE 1. PoE 2 is more like Elden Ring, right? You have incredibly rough boss fights. You have a way slower, grindy experience, but I've been loving it. But you know, it really depends. But you shouldn't approach PoE 2 with like, oh, this is like Last Epoch, or this is like PoE 1, or this is like Diablo. It is none of it. Like, sure, you have like you loot and stuff. You have like your loot and stuff, right? But like, it like. For example, like PoE 1, a lot of complexity comes from crafting, but most of that is stripped away here. You're pretty much now just relying on what you find off the floor, and you can only add mods. You cannot reroll anymore. So once an item hits a bad mod, you can just get rid of it. It's over, right? So like, for example, if I see like you know, here, like, 16 lightning res is kind of bad, I can just get rid of it, right? There's no re-rolling. All the currency does is always just adds, and I think that actually is way better, especially for new players, compared to PoE 1, where you just, like, you will actively just, like, use actually the stuff. You will craft throughout your campaign. You are dropping now a lot more exalted orbs than you did in PoE 1, so you will actively use all your currency now. And it is way more approachable for new players, like 1,000 times. Like, the crafting is super simple. Also a big improvement, like actually so huge, is now you can, like, you see these, right? You have now these tooltips in game to actually explain mechanics. I think that is actually one of the biggest improvements to PoE 1. Yeah, you honestly, like, exactly. If you think, if you're skeptical, just wait until it releases. It will be free to play then, right? So you don't have to spend the money now, 100%. But yeah, but I do think, like, generally, like, the whole, like, crafting items, etc. is a lot easier for new players.
Hey there.
If you see a bad mod, the item is dead, basically. But yeah, I do think it really, like, kind of, like, depends if you, like, as I said, like, there is people, a lot of PoE 1 players are very upset because the game is too hard now. In the, like, the boss fights, and I mean, it does start off really brutal. Like, when you see me now progress, you'll see that it's not all that hard because I'm at the late stage of the campaign and I'm pretty powerful basically at this point. But you still notice that it's, like, a lot slower than PoE 1. The endgame is... So did you ever have a look at PoE 1 endgame? At maps? How that kind of, like, is in PoE 1? So, nope, okay. Steel Rose, hello! Nice to see you again. How have you been enjoying PoE? But yeah, so it's, We haven't reached it here yet. It is very different from PoE 1, but actually let me pull up a picture for you. So we'll just look at a picture. I'm sure, yeah. So in PoE 2, you will kind of like have this. It's quite honestly, it looks similar to. Am I dying or something? It looks similar to Last Epoch, right? But it is a bit different to Last Epoch. So you have this infinitely, and to be fair, like infinite. It's really funny because PoE 1 used to have what Last Epoch has, kinda, right? So but then PoE 1 moved away from that, and now PoE 1 has kinda like a different variant of it. So basically you have this net here. Wait, let me actually just because I want to just show some stuff. So basically you have these nodes, like it is kind of like similar to Last Epoch, but a little bit different. Like you only have this one net, it's infinite, and you have these icons that kind of show you which content is here, right? This icon, it means this map has a boss. This icon means this map has a breach, right? Which is endgame content in PoE. And then also you do have kind of like towers, like you do in Last Epoch. However, the towers have a different functionality. So let's say, for example, you want to do breach as your content. Then you can go to these towers and you will find like tablets, kind of. And those tablets might have like, oh, you know, in radius, add breach to 5 maps in radius, and breach and radius have 50% increased quantity, you know, stuff like that, basically. So you're kind of like filling up your maps around towers with content and also with modifiers. But maps themselves also have modifiers. They are called waystones. Do I have one in my inventory? I do not. They are called waystones in PoE. You need a waystone to basically traverse these nodes. And which map you get is actually based on which biome you are in. That is kind of like... And you can also find like unique maps. So I would say like the difference like to Last Epoch is kind of like here, it's you are actually trying to explore towards like unique maps, and you're also trying to explore, there is like some endgame bosses and stuff you can find, right? That's kind of like what you're exploring towards to. So, you know, it's a little bit more exploration in comparison to like 10 different webs. But I haven't done it myself yet. We are gonna reach it today though, right? But like that's kind of like the idea. In PoE 1, it's very different. In PoE 1, you just find maps and you have a map device and you slot the map in, right? You might find like, for example, these are like grassland, let's say, because this is a grass biome. This is maybe a fields map, right? In PoE 1, you didn't have like this net. You would just have like you would just drop maps, slot them into the map device, go into that map, right? And you could modify maps. And that is the big thing you can also do in PoE 2 that Last Epoch does not really have, right? They have instead like these random modifiers that you collect throughout nodes, right? In PoE you can craft maps, basically. You can roll mods on the maps. But yeah, it's I think like the reason, like, because obviously it sounds very similar to Last Epoch, but the reason why Last Epoch is a bit more boring to me than like Path of Exile is because I generally have a lot more control in Path of Exile over which content I want to run. You also do get like a late game content tree, like PoE 1 Atlas tree. So I just want to show you really quick the PoE 1 one. We can also look at the PoE 2 one, but this is basically the tree you get for endgame content, right, in PoE 1. It's a skill tree where you spec into the content you want to boost and you want to do, right? And that is, I think, the major difference to why I get tired of Last Epoch and not so much of PoE, because I can specialize in different content, and there is a lot of different content, and run the content I want to run, right? Now we can look at PoE 2 Atlas tree. It's a bit smaller and a bit more, let's see, is this one? Yes. And I will, Zeros, I will reply to you in a second. But yeah, this is now the PoE 2 skill tree for the end game. A lot smaller, and also it works a little bit different. This is like a general skill tree. And then you have here like these little things for special content. Like this is for Breach. And the way it works now is like every time you defeat the Breach boss, you get a skill point here. And also the difficulty of the Breach boss increases. And that's kind of like how it works for all the content now. But yeah, but that kind of like specialization and deciding, oh, I like this content, so I'm gonna specialize in that content, and is basically it also is what allows you to not be as overwhelmed, because like PoE 1 has like so many different things you can do in the end game, right? And you being like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this one thing, right? My little niche. You know, it allows you kind of like to take it in little bites. Yeah, exactly, that as well. Yeah, and it also gives you like a meta progression in the end game, right? That's also very important. And yeah, and basically like every league in PoE 1 still, I go like, oh, which content am I gonna do this league? You know, I haven't done this in a while, right? I haven't done rituals in a while, so this league I'm gonna do rituals, right? Stuff like that. Like, you know, you can basically mix and match to not get bored. You've not been having much time. You're Act 3. I mean, that's still, you know, first time, you know, campaign takes a while, right? So I think that is still pretty far, no? But yeah, in Last Epoch, my problem is, I think it's not, okay, to be fair though, I don't think Last Epoch's system is that bad. Like, I do think if they add some meta progression to it, like PoE has, it has good, great potential, right? I think the other reason why I get bored in Last Epoch pretty fast is because I reach this point where it's just like, oh, now I'm just grinding like mainly this unique with higher legendary potential, you know? So I actually think Last Epoch does not have enough item mods and item variety, right? And honestly, PoE 2 to a degree has that right now as well, like, because they don't have like PoE 1 has an insane amount of mods and stuff that can end up on items, okay? It's literally insanity. And so that makes it so that reaching your actual bis in PoE 1, like, there is always an item you can dream of that is so fucking unlikely to ever get, but that keeps you going. And the reason for that is like that there is so many different ways of like basically every content in PoE 1 has like some sort of like influence, not every, but some, right? Like they drop like some sort of special like item base, special like have like special mods on those items, right? So I give you an example. In PoE 1, you actually have Alwa Temple's incursion as a mechanic, and whenever you do like an Alwa Temple, you can find items that can drop with these special temple mods. These mods cannot be rolled when you use crafting material. They can only drop. So basically that makes these mods really rare to have on a good item, but it's like, oh, but technically, right? Technically I could find like this my perfect base. My perfect base has to drop in the temple with that mod, right? And then like this is just like one of the many examples like of why like AITAH, like there you can like dream up like some crazy items in PoE 1. There's also influences. Basically there is like bosses like in PoE 1 that drop items with their influence, and all that means is that these items can roll like certain mods. And then you can combine influences. So all this is alleviating to is like there's an insane amount of mods in PoE 1 available, and you can always dream of like some crazy combination of influence, dropped item, you know, that is like extremely unlikely to ever get, right? But that makes it so that like the gamble keeps going, right? And there's so many tiers of like unlikely items to craft over like hours and thousands of tries that you yeah, I don't know, you don't like feel like, oh, now it's just like, you know, this legendary potential, like you don't feel capped out as quickly, basically. Yeah, it's all about the chase, exactly. And I feel like in Last Epoch that chase is like over for me way faster. Like, yeah, sure, like I can farm more legendary potential. But in terms of rares, I feel like I cap out pretty quickly. You know? And like I feel like almost it's the crafting's fault. The crafting is really nice and fun when you level, but I honestly think it's too deterministic. Chris Wilson was right. We need more gamble, right? Like, and that's also a big difference, right? In PoE, the strongest items are rares because there is so many like different mods and things that an item can go through to become like this crazy abomination, right? Like I do think actually that Last Epoch crafting is too deterministic, and that makes it so that you're like hitting like kind of like a cap there too fast. But again, I'm not saying like, you know, like I do like Last Epoch and I do want it to succeed, really. I do think they're having a little bit of a rough time now, of course, with PoE 2 releasing, etc. But I do want them to succeed, right? And I do think they are, like, it's also good to have like that niche in between. Ooh. Wait, did that just drop like out of like a fucking chest? Like all other uniques were from bosses. Like this is kind of crazy. I think this is the same we have like in PoE 1. This is actually pretty sick. Just because of the Chaos Rest. I'm not gonna use it on this character, but it's so difficult to come by Chaos Rest in PoE 2. But yeah, Steel Rose, if you're still here, how's the game treating you in Act 3? Have you felt like difficulty spikes? We're just gonna empty our inventory really quick. Wait, did I ask the hooded one to identify them? Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm just mentioning it again for people that don't know. I am now successfully streaming to Twitch and YouTube, so in case you're getting annoyed by Twitch ads, YouTube might be the better choice. You know? And the YouTube chat messages should be showing up on stream as well. I think. I hope. Let me actually check. Yeah, I'm pretty, like, okay, let me actually test it. Wait, test. Let's see. Ah, will you look at that? Crazy. Look at that, YouTube message. Going through. Okay, but yes, on stream you also, like, see the YouTube chat messages, so. Whichever treats you better, advice, you can use. But yeah, and about the spreadsheets, you definitely do not need to spreadsheet for PoE2. Actually, let me show you the I think the most simplified thing about PoE2 is the new gem system. So basically you now drop these skill gems, and when you use them you get this beautiful menu now. You can still look at like all the gems, right? But like you have kind of like it all filtered out now. Like I'm doing elemental, for example, right? And also when you select a skill, there is like a video and you hear him explain what it does, right? So this is actually the biggest improvement for new players. So they get this beautiful menu, you know, to actually like look at skills. It's so much better than the old like purchase skill gems menu, where it's like all like just these colored gems and it's like just very overwhelming. And also because they're all like sorted by level, like you start out with a level 1 skill gem, so you will only have like the stuff like in the first row to choose from, right? So a lot less like overwhelming. And then here's like now the skill menu where you have like it not on your gear anymore, but instead like choose here your supports for the skills. So I think that and the fact that you can like alt and like just like, you know, have all these tooltips explaining your mechanics and things, I think are the biggest two things that make this experience a lot easier for new players. And from what I've like, you know, heard, actually players that are completely new to PoE tend to all really enjoy PoE2. It's more like actually PoE 1 players that where it's like really mixed, where there's a lot of people that like do not like how much different it is now. Did I go in here? Oh yeah, this is where we... Or not? No, I guess we picked up the unique in a different...
Quite the collection I've built.
Did we pick it up in a different house? Or did I just, like, get double loot from this? Oh no, there's another house over there. It was probably that house. Let's actually check over here. Oh yeah, in PoE2, like it just looks really, really beautiful. Might not like usually that doesn't matter much to me, but I do think it's really worth noting how like immersive it feels. How much like it's like a crazy difference to PoE 1. Though I wouldn't say like PoE 1 like has some like really cool immersive stuff too, but like PoE 2 is like really like this very like cinematic experience. Oh god damn it. The backtracking though. Yeah, rares are still scary based on the mods. It's really tricky still, like they have like this system where like there's like rares get like these random mods and like you still have like some crazy spikes and like some rares just like being like a giga boss and some rares being like piss easy to defeat based on your build of course as well, but yeah. The system, since they've added it in PoE 1 and they've taken it in PoE 2, like, they've been balancing ever since then. To be fair though, I do feel like it's in a better spot in PoE 2. It fits the game better than in PoE 1. PoE 1, the general experience is like, oh yeah, rares are harder than any bosses.
Our local temple.
Did I? No, of course not. Why do I keep forgetting identifying?
What have you?
Ooh, wait a second. 19 Chaos Rest? Okay, we are gonna hold on to that one. Nope. Nope. Since it's armor boots, it's not something we're gonna use. We don't have the strength for it, but I am gonna throw it in here basically because 19 Chaos Rest is really sick for when I have a character that actually has some strength. Also, a big nice difference in PoE 2 is that you can respec with gold. It's still too expensive, I would say, I think. Well, no, actually, like, no, actually it's not. The real bottleneck is honestly currently skill gems. If you want to do like a full respec, like you want to fully change what skill you're using, etc. But it's generally like, in PoE 1, like, you can't respec much at all, right? But here generally you can grind out a respec. Plus gold. Like generally, usually I end up having enough gold to like respec 10 nodes. If you really want to respec like every single node, that still will require you to grind some gold for sure. And the cost is based on your level. So it's very cheap early on. Gets more expensive later, which makes sense. I think we're also gonna do the Chaos Trial today. The Chaos Trial is the cursed place that allows me to get ascendancy points. You hear we're running to a bus, so well, I hope you got your bus. But yeah, how has the difficulty been in PoE 1 for you? Have you felt like it's been going fine, or have you felt like it's been getting harder and very difficult? Oh my god. Yeah, these guys still hurt a lot. I don't really have physical damage mitigation. I do have quite a bit of evasion though, so we just hope, you know, to not get hit actually. Kinda like... I noticed Act 3 got harder after the sewers, yeah. And do you feel like you're lacking damage, or do you feel like it's too deadly, or do you feel like it's both? Like, here's the thing. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, you will definitely notice an increase in it becoming more deadly. And the biggest spike of it becoming deadly will be Act 6. But also Act 5 a little bit. Act 5 also has a bit of a spike of it like becoming more and more deadly. Yeah, generally if you play like PoE 1 normally, and you know, then it is usually fine to a certain degree. But you might still hit a point where you're like, it is still unfortunately too easy to end up with a build that like struggles at the end, right? But I think the breaking point is usually like Act 5 or Act 6 for like a build that doesn't make it. Right? Like that's usually the breaking point. If your build is doing fine like Act 5, Act 6, then you will probably be fine for the whole of the campaign. Welcome back, nourished prince. Are you ready to apologize to the Time Lords you've insulted, prince? Saying they're not a race? Saying they're just like, you know, like it's just a profession, you know, it's not actually a race, it's not actually a thing, you know? You know, you'll have a whole like Doctor Who fan mob on your ass. Unmod. Oh, high five. Pause. Oh yeah, that's also great. PoE2 has a pause. High five time, chat. So, how this works is you all gotta be ready to high five. The sound of the high five, it determines like how great the participation was. All right, okay. But what are we high fiving on actually? Are we high fiving on the poor Time Lords being disrespected by Prince? They do deserve a high five. All right, here we go, chat. Be ready. 3, 2, 1. Kinda weak. That's okay. I won't tell anyone. We'll just do better next time. Oh shit. Let's pick that up. In PoE2, when you die, all loot disappears. So when you see something good drop, you wanna try and get it. Why doesn't... What's up with this guy barely taking any damage? Yeah, elemental resistance aura. I actually don't know if Prince can unmod himself. I have no clue if he can do that. He probably cannot, which is actually even funnier. Once you're modded, like, there's no way to escape it. God damn it already. I think you can actually. Oh really, you can? Yes, you can, Steel Rose. An important thing to know about totems is totems act like they are you, right? So even though there is nodes on the tree that also buff your totems, everything you have, your totems have as well. They're not really like minions, right? Minions have their own stats, but totems actually not. Totems are like mini versions of you. So if you use an aura, your totem has that too. The armor you have, your totem has that armor. You know, stuff like that. Oh, you cannot mod yourself? God damn it. Yes, if you're only using one aura, yes, it does. Again, like, a totem is like a mini you. They have all the stats you do. If the ego aura works on you, it does work on the totem as well, right? Like, and yeah, generally using auras, you should always. Like, the base idea, so in PoE 2 they've changed this. You can see here I have a resource called Spirit, and in PoE 2 Spirit is the resource you use to reserve for auras, right? In PoE 1 you use mana, and in PoE 1, unless you're playing Archmage, which is like one support that is damage based on your mana, you will always wanna reserve as much mana as possible, basically, right? And you can even, if you check on the skill tree, there is ways to reduce the reservation. There is a mana mastery node. Like, if you look for any mana wheel on the tree, the mastery nodes are the ones in the middle that you can allocate once you get the notable, right? There is a mana mastery basically that says 12% increased mana reservation efficiency. So if you get that, then it will improve basically your reservation efficiency, and an aura that usually reserves 50% will reserve a little less, basically. So, and in PoE 1, it's all about like squeezing in those auras, and you know, the thing is you generally don't need the massive mana pool, right? Also, isn't ego the node that says, you know, if you only use one aura? Let me check. Oh shit, I don't have PUB installed on this PC yet. It's a new PC, I cannot check. Wait, I can still check. I can still check. It is not over yet. Okay, wait. It's not over yet. PoE Planner. Alright. Does it have a search? Ego. Auras from your skills can only affect you. Oh, wait! No, you're right. Oh, sorry. Okay, I mixed it up. Okay, no, you're right. Yes, this works with totems. Yes, and you can actually stack auras. However, it will be very hard to do because 40% more mana reservation of aura skills is a lot, right? But yes, this is a great idea actually. It does work with totems, yes. Yeah. This, yeah, your totem is you, so yeah. This does work. Shit, I need to watch out I'm not idling too long or we're losing our portal. And this is not a blaming you, this is a me problem. Not a you problem. And what totems are you using, Steel Rose? Are you using ballista totems? Since you're still playing the game, it is. Yes, ballista, yeah, that makes sense with your ranger. Bro, this guy is not taking damage. Evasive. Galvanized arrow with volley and totem support gem. Yeah, that sounds good. Actually, I need to read Galvanized arrow again. Does Galvanized arrow... Okay, does it inflict poison or is it just chaos damage? By the way, poison is also chaos damage in PoE. So you can, like, if you're focusing on poison, you can go for chaos damage increases. Oh wait, Galvanized arrow is the lightning arrow. Oh, I'm so... Yeah, no, you're right, it's the lightning arrow. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah. True. I forgot. Wait, didn't I mix this up last time too, and that's why we had this whole confusion? I think that's what happened. I have a single target lightning arrow as main skill. That's actually funny. So you use lightning arrow as your single target? There is actually like... So there is actually lightning arrow builds, right? And they generally are played like with like having great clear and rather struggle. It's funny, you're actually kind of like doing a meta build. So they usually struggle, however, a little bit with single target, so they only use their totems for single target. Now maybe I shouldn't tell you these things, right? But I think it's quite funny that, you know, we're kind of doing it the other way around, I guess. It might be smart, to be honest, because like early on you might just not have like the you might just not have the clear with the lightning arrow yet. It might, but you can. I'm actually not sure even like how it's like currently played, but like you can basically like you should definitely look on the tree for all sources of like extra arrows, right? You probably already have, but basically you'll get a bunch of arrows on your lightning arrow as well, and then also you can get a support for which is called returning projectiles, which makes it come back to you, and you can get pierced and stuff, you know. I don't know, like, or maybe chain instead. I don't know, chain or pierce, right? You can only use one of both, by the way. Two, by the way. Either you use chain or you use pierce. But yeah, all I'm saying is like there is a build that is focusing on lightning arrow exclusively, and it actually struggles a bit with single target, but is a great mapper, and for single target it will use totems to help with that. But I don't actually know how it exactly is put together currently. I'm pretty sure it uses like either split, like there's actually 3 mechanics. There's pierce, there's chain, and there's fort, right? And you can only use one of them on your projectile, right? And one of them is used, and then like just get as many projectiles as you can. And I think a returning arrow and returning projectiles is probably used as well. But yeah. And it's important that you look, like, the reason this is done is probably because Galvanized Arrow later on might have not good base damage, right? If you look at the skills, like if you look at skills in PoE, they will always like, not, okay, well, not spells, I guess. Okay, wait, let me... So if we look at a skill here, right, and we look at an attack, it will always say like attack damage, right? And this, for example, has 326% attack damage. This has 209% attack damage, right? So every attack in the game has like a modifier basically of attack damage. If you have that on PoE 1 skills as well. So it's important, like, and generally like attacks that come with some like extra benefits, right? More projectiles, ailments and stuff, right? They will have lower attack damage. But yeah, it's really important that when you choose a skill, like that you keep an eye on that. And Galvanized Arrow most certainly has lower attack damage, right? In PoE 1, you generally will just try to go for the highest attack damage skill and will try to make it work. But PoE 1 is also like pretty like, you know, most of the builds are very much like just trying to turn themselves into a one-button build, right? Like that's always the goal, right? Which you definitely do not have to. There's also the opposite where like people make these 10-button builds, right? And also, it is important to point out that, that's it. In endgame, the boss HB will ramp up like crazy, and when I say like, oh, it struggles with single target, it doesn't really struggle with single target. It just means, oh, it cannot delete the boss before it does a move. Right? And, you know, from what I know, Lightning Arrow is a glass cannon build, so they would very much like to delete the boss before it does a move. And HB in endgame for bosses ramps like massively. The blood... Okay, let's find the blood sacrifice. I actually didn't know that that is a permanent thing. I don't even know, I don't remember what the permanent boost is we're getting. But let's find the blood sacrifice. He just transformed? It's a werewolf. He literally transformed. I did not notice that the first time around. Actually, I just realized I want that wand. I mean, I don't think we'll find a better one very soon. Our wand is insane. But, you know. Oh my god, hello. It's like a triple stun. But yeah, we're close to finishing the campaign. Yeah, currently our power level is pretty good. Don't have to stress about it too much. Someone asked me what oh, what time? Thank you. I was struggling with that one. What time it is? He looked shady, so I told him my phone was out of battery. The oldest trick in the book, yeah. Isn't there also like, I mean, if you're taking a bus, you're around train stations and shit, there surely is a clock like somewhere close by, right? Wait, is my inventory already full again? Fuck's sake. Alrighty, let's see. We have this Pearl Ring. Cast speed and 96 evasion rating is pretty nice. So we'll slap an Orb of Augmentation on it. 22 fire resistance is pretty nice too. So we'll keep that. We don't have regals right now to make it rare. Then 139 max life. 20% of last recovery applied instantly. It's pretty good too. 13 chaos res? Oh my god, I might have to swap belt. Yeah, we're swapping belt. I want that chaos res. Any chaos res we can get is like so good. I'll still keep that belt though. So let me salvage that. 31 cast speed is pretty high. 2 chaos spells. Okay, 27 extra damage is pretty good. 90% increased chance to shock. Oh ho, okay. Yes, that could be something. And then let's augment this as well. Ooh, 31 cast speed, 100% increased fire damage. Yeah, let's put that here. Like, you know, who knows? Fire build, not us. +3 to all melee skills. The rest we can just salvage.
Take care.
Welcome home. I don't know if you saw my answer, but yeah, oldest trick in the book. But also, like, if you're like, you know, driving bus and stuff and train stations, there should be some clock nearby, no? Congrats, Prince. Finally time to get some work going. No, usually like when I do like stuff like dishes, etc., it's more like, you know, procrastinating from work, and it's more like, oh shit, I guess nothing nothing left to do but to actually start working, you know. There's no way I'm already full again. For fuck's sake, I am. Wait, is that? Yeah, I don't need that. Right, that's some nice gold to bring home. It's like an instinct. Don't even think about cleaning up after people now. I just hate seeing messes. Yeah, I think you're definitely like way way more like way cleaner than I am. Like when I do it and clean up, it feels good, right? Because it's clean, right? But like I don't think I'm as quickly bothered by it as you are, from what it sounds like. I hope we'll find some boots with 30% movement speeds eventually. If they exist. They probably do, but they're probably also higher level than what we have right now. Nope. Ooh, 115 life and 15 chaos res. Again, something for another build. And yeah, Steel Rose, like I'm like going like crazy over these items here, right? Where like in PoE 1 you would be like, oh, this could be okay. In PoE 1 you do not have the Regal Orbs to really like upgrade that. I don't really care if it's semi-messy. Yeah, same. I think dirt is probably a bigger issue, right? And I generally I don't care too much about like a little bit of messiness in the living room or in the bedroom, right? Like I more care like about stuff like kitchen and bathroom. Wait, am I? Oh, I did not really, yeah, I didn't watch the Game Awards. I might take a look. Did he make a speech of like how every other game dev sucks? You all suck, by the way. Did he cheer to the new game standards? More or less amazing. I'll have a look at that. Ooh, 1,000 gold. The mighty fall. Aha, this is the sacrifice. I don't remember what we get actually. Step. Step. Oh shit, I got 2 skill points. Okay, very cool. Very cool indeed. So my plan was actually to go over here to this, but maybe that's actually a little bit. Actually, let me check again. So I do want to just check like if there's there's some crit chance over here that I might actually want to get first. Yeah, actually, yeah. You know what? Probably can respec these 2 next time we go to town. They also brought new Muppets in to be self-aware and make fun of themselves. Amazing. Yeah, I like, you know, it's just like, I guess it is still fun to watch, right? I just can't like take it serious, like in terms of like the games they're awarding. Although Baldur's Gate 3, obviously one of the greatest games ever, right? Like, it's not like they get it all wrong, right? But like, when there's nominations and you can't like choose from all the games, I don't know, you know, it just like doesn't feel like very legit. But I'm also aware, it's not like I'm unaware, like obviously like, you know, I'm like not part of the casual like FIFA gamer crew, right? And that casual FIFA gamer crew will always choose different games than I would, right? So, but like still like just like having nominations like feels kind of weird and rigged to me, and I often like when I look at it, I see it and I'm like, yep, I wouldn't choose any of those, right? Like, what's your game of the year? Wait, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't come out this year, did it? That was last year, right? Yeah, it's not this year, right? Yeah, it was last year. Okay. Yeah, good. Alright, it's not Baldur's Gate. Only 10% of players' votes count for the final tally? Really? I didn't know that. That's even worse. Holy shit. Okay. Well, anyways, oh no, there's definitely aren't. But Baldur's Gate 3 is not a AAA game, right? Like, it kinda is. Like, it's similar to like how PoE 2 has the quality of a AAA game, but it's not a AAA studio, right? Like, production. And Baldur's Gate 3 isn't either. Baldur's Gate 3 obviously was one of the greatest games ever, right? But it was last year. I haven't played Wukong, but it looked good, but like I can't vote it because I haven't played it. There is actually a lot of good shit that came out to this year for me personally. Like, Hades 2 entered early access. but maybe you wouldn't choose it because it's still in early access, right? But by that logic, I also couldn't choose PoE 2. Like, the last few months have actually been bizarre also. All, like, 3 are not fully released, but are, like, games I'm enjoying, like, a lot. They also burned people online saying that their game wasn't hard when they were accepting Best Action Game awards. You mean Wukong? I honestly think... Wait, I actually have to kind of like look at my Steam library to see if I'm like overlooking something. Like, I do think it's naturally just PoE 2, even though it's early access. Which is a bit of the boring. It's a bit boring, I admit, but what can I do? It's my favorite game, you know? I think for a lot of people it would be Pal World, right? Pal World released this year, right? Oh, some people were mad about it not being a Souls-like. I can see that. It did look like it might be more Souls-like than it ended up being. Okay. Let's see. What else did we play this year? You could argue, if I don't remember, it can't have been that good. But honestly, I feel like this year, there were so many good games I played. And Prince, wasn't it you who linked like this article that this year is like dead for games? And I feel like this year has been better than like the last 3 years. Like, even though there were bangers, right, in the last years, but like in terms of like quantity of like great games that came out, right? I feel like this year was way better. We played Cryptmaster, was great. Balatro was a really good game. Chrono Arc was great, but maybe not on that level. Octopath Traveler 2, but also not quite on that level, but a good game. Yeah, Hades 2. 1000 Times Resist. I thought that game was incredible, but it's more like a work of art, you know? Last Epoch released this year, actually. When did you play Octopath 2? Secretly off stream. I played it off stream. I remember, like, I don't even remember. I remember being sick or something when I played it. But yeah, anyways, it's gotta be PoE 2 for me, to be honest. But there were a lot of good games. There was also 9 Souls, but I didn't finish that one. But as far as I played it, 9 Souls, honestly, also an incredible game. Yeah, just so many good games this year. Alrighty. Wait, should I try the trials before we... This is, by the way, the final zone of the... More or less. Like, this is the final bit of the campaign. This zone, by the way, is incredible. Okay, so yeah, we have done the blood sacrifice. We were here at the statue, we picked up the coin. Yeah, I actually saw that. I don't remember where I saw it, but I saw a video of that being revealed. So what's my level?
I see.
66.
Mercy then.
And the reason I'm considering to try the Chaos Trial now is because I think when we finish story we will get another resistance penalty.
I must make haste.
So we might want to try it before our resistances get lowered. Also, Steel Rose, I don't know if you're here, but if you are, I will just throw this spoiler at you, this warning at you. When you finish Act 5, you will gain minus 30 resistance to everything as a punishment. It is something worth knowing, because that is actually why there is such a difficulty spike when you go into Act 6. It's just worth knowing for, like, if you're thinking like you're in Act 5 and you think like, oh my god, I have way more resistance than I need, I can throw away this piece. No, you cannot. You will need more resistance, so just, it's a good thing to know in advance, right? So you don't throw away resistance things because you think you don't need them. And at the end of the campaign, after Act 10, you will again be penalized with another minus 30% to all resistances. I actually watched the show with someone who works at Bandai. They wanted to get Tifa like people wanted, but Square just said no. Just like when they wanted Cloud for Soul Calibur. Maybe they are treating those FF7 characters as too holy. It's too big of a risk to, you know, it's too big of a risk it being ruined. But yeah, we'll try this. I'll just throw this in temp. You hear? Okay, did you hear it? But yeah, it's just something worth knowing. I feel like, because you might like throw away pieces with more resistance because you think like, oh no, I'm already resistance capped, I don't need this, right? But it's worth knowing that you will need more resistance after Act 5. Oh, global chat told you that as well? Nice, so you already knew. Very good. It would be funny if that was the reason, considering they made Remake and did that themselves. Yeah, no, I agree, Prince. I agree. They also called me an idiot for not following a build. You know, when somebody calls you an idiot for not following a build, you can call them a pussy for not finishing the game without a build, you know? It's really simple. Let's see. We need one with 7 trials. Okay, here we have a level 60. That's actually perfect. Oh my god, I do not want to fail this. So I think with this one now, if we fail it, it's actually gone. Maybe I do want to level more, because like the thing is, this is area level 60. It's great. It's way easier than like when I would drop one now. It would be like level 66, right? Just give him the skill issue. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go. So the Chaos Trials can be really fucking impossible, but they're not as long as the Sanctum. The Sanctum is like more soul crushing when we fail. If we fail.
How far can you go, I wonder?
This always lags the first time around, it's crazy. Alright, monsters inflict grasping vines, monsters have 42 resistance, monsters release deadly. Okay, let's go with the grasping vines.
In a sea of vines.
It's not too terrible. So we need to defeat, like, we need to do like the 7 trials and then defeat a boss at the end of it. And if we die, it's over. It's Jover. And we have to go from the start again. I think this is just we kill everything. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it actually says defeat all the monsters. Is there like a switch or something? Oh, I see. Proceed to the next room. I think the only thing I'm like really interested in I saw was Okami is coming back. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Or not, didn't see it, sorry. Somebody told me. And that is obviously very exciting. The original Okami is like so cool. Also like a game where you're like, yeah, this is like a piece of art kinda, you know? A little bit. Yeah. It is dinner break soon. Mink has made dinner. But we're in the middle of the chaos trial, so we'll see. We'll see if we can get the ascension. Yeah, it's I didn't actually think we would ever get like a sequel. Skill speed, crit chance, oh my god, these all suck. No, I can't do that. That will make the boss so incredibly hard. This will make me sad. Oh, fine. We have to do this 7 times and then fight the boss with all these mods. It's gonna be absolute pain.
Outlive my expectations.
So, do you think they're gonna ruin? Do you think they're gonna ruin Okami? I actually haven't watched the trailer yet, so maybe I should do that actually. So this happened last time actually too. The game just sometimes just randomly crashes in Chaos Trials, and I've googled it, many people have this issue. And it's not like a performance issue, like when I look at my usage, like... By the way, this is like, with this crash, I can't, like, it just completely, the trial is gone. I might have to do Sanctum. But yeah, many people have this problem. It's really annoying. The Chaos Trial just randomly crashing. Well, I guess we'll watch the Okami trailer. Okami trailer. There was a trailer, surely, right? There surely was a trailer. Not much of a trailer? Okay, we'll see. Shit, I forgot. 1 second. 1 second. I know you don't have actually audio right now. There we go. Okay. Might be loud. You can see it is a drawn style again. Because it's drawn, it looks like it has such low frames. It actually like is kind of like difficult on the eyes. But nevertheless, I'm happy. But yeah, with how little this is, it's probably still quite a bit away. Oh, the speech? Okay, let's look at the speech.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle,
Tell me if it's
so
too loud.
they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret, you will never leak it. The oracle told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
This is incredible. The secret sauce. Make a game you actually wanna play.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra. And the Game of the Year is... Astrobot!
Wait, the PlayStation game? Astrobot? Is that like... What is... like the PlayStation mascot game? No, how can it be that after that speech? There's no way, right? How can it be that after that speech? Fuck. Did the game just invalidate the whole fucking speech? Is it though? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I've never played it. Is it real? Like, okay, like, don't get me wrong. This looks like a cute game, but it doesn't look like... Like, be honest, this doesn't look like it's all that incredible, does it? I'm not saying it's a bad game, it better not be, but like... This is literally just like... It's just a game to make children, like, you know, to brainwash children, like, into like, you know, PlayStation, being PlayStation forever, right? In the console wars. I mean, yeah, I get it, it's a platform, but that's what I'm saying, like, it looks like... Listen. This looks like the same platformer I've played 10 years ago, okay? Or even 15 years ago, just with better graphics. I get it, they're fun. I'm not saying they aren't. And it's like branded all over with like PlayStation, you know? To recruit the kids. A puzzling start indeed. Alright, anyways. I'll eat now. I'll eat now and sob over the fact that I just like lost my perfect level 60 chaos trial coin. Fine. Just a quick glance what it is. Okay. You want like you wanna convince me that their speech is gonna like change my mind? Just dinner break in a moment.
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again.
Yeah, actually, also, who voted for Astrobots? Like, are all the 8-year-olds already like permanently online?
To all the Asobis back in Japan, you know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So, please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well.
But yeah, just like Astrobots one. But yeah, I will be going in a moment, but like I will just be gone for dinner break and then be back.
You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team.
This is the greatest game ever. Listen, it's just like playing, you know, it's just like playing, what is it even called? Crash Bandicoot in the days, you know? It's a great game, don't get me wrong, but... Okay, it has integrated features with the controller. Very cool. But like, it's essentially what we've played 15 years ago. Like, no, we played this 20 years ago. The 20 years ago it was more like all 2D, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I mean, I don't know, maybe. This is the greatest game ever, Prince. Is it? Brittle! Welcome back. Or, I don't know, maybe you've been lurking the whole time. I don't know, maybe I'm totally out of place. I haven't played it. Maybe it is the greatest game of all time. What do I know?
They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believe in Astro even before we did.
Prince said every adult he has heard talk about the game said this is the greatest game ever. To be fair, maybe the only adults Prince has heard talk about it is these on the stage here right now. So, you know.
Ken Channel Marketing and many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
I feel terrible for hating on them.
Their
game, you know, I believe their game is good. Like, it's not like I'm saying it's shit.
But I'm gonna say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually.
Like, I get it, Prince, right? It's like, oh, hey, like, you know, it's a good platformer, right? But like, it's the same thing we've played 20 years ago in better graphics, right? And I'm not saying that to shit on the game or the enjoyment you can get out of the game, right? Obviously it's fun to play, but when I think of like game of the year, I think of innovation, right? I think of something that like was like standout innovative, right? Like that's what I'm thinking about. That's not even what I'm saying, Brittle. I like platformers, right? As a kid, I played a lot of platformers, and even like when I got older, I played a lot of platformers. I mean, last year, Game of the Year was Baldur's Gate 3, which is massive innovation. Cool. What? No, it's nothing like of it. I just like think like what corporates are doing is not innovation, Prince. They're just like stretching the numbers. Like corporates are like anti-innovation. Like innovation does happen generally with smaller indie studios and games because they dare or they try the new things. They try ideas that they haven't been tried. No, I get that. And, you know, I would agree with it if I felt like there weren't any other good games this year. But there were a bunch of other good games this year. Like, I would have rather awarded Hades 2 it, right? Because I do think Hades 2 has a bunch of, like, beautiful art and innovation. Yeah. No, I'm not taking the awards seriously as well, Brittle. And I said this actually before we even looked at the video. I was like, no, I didn't watch the Game Awards. I don't really take it seriously because they have nominations, right? And already when I look at the nominations, they don't make sense to me, right? So I don't take it too serious either. And like, but all I'm saying is like, when I say like innovation is not AAA, Prince. I don't think it's ever been, to be honest. Like, even though AAA might, like, you know, have the resources to like innovate on technicalities like better graphics, that's not the kind of innovation I'm talking about. I'm talking about innovation in terms of concepts, creativity, you know, that's the kind of innovation I'm talking about. And AAA has never been the ones to innovate on that. They are happy about the fact that AAA was able to put out a normal game. Yeah, it's like it's not just the upscaling, etc. stuff. It's just like in general. Well, it's not true that I've talked to people, younger people do still care about it to a degree, while older people like us, tend to not care at all, because for us, the graphics have already like reached a point at which like, yeah, game looks good, right? But like, who cares, right? Like, so older people especially tend to not care much about graphics anymore. I don't know. We haven't really peaked. There's still improvements where it like becomes like hyper realistic, right? But like, yeah, the obviously the differences are not as crazy as they used to be, going like from, you know, Final Fantasy VII 3D to Final Fantasy VIII 3D, right? To Final Fantasy X, or yeah, let's just skip 9, right? Like these like steps, you know, were crazy in comparison to the steps that are being made today. Gotta love devs that state you need that AI upscaling to run. Yeah. Compare a game from yeah, for sure. Well, it's not quite fair to say like it peaked then and then everybody started cheating, because that's not quite true, right? Yes, like from that point onwards, like we've used like upscaling technologies and shit, but not every game uses that, and there is still improvements being made on like lighting and particles and shit, right? Like, so it's not really fair to say it peaked then, because that's not true. It has still incrementally improved from then. It's just like it hasn't improved all that much, right? Like, yeah, there's obviously, yeah, that's also a part, like physics, right? Like physics have improved since then as well, right? Like the shit you can do for hair to not clip. Like it's not true that it's peaked, but obviously the differences aren't as crazy anymore. Yeah, exactly. And that's why we don't care about it, right? Because we're like, yeah, but I want good gameplay, right? I don't need I don't need it to be like this little bit better, right? Yeah. No, that's exactly what I'm saying, Brittle. They are getting slower, and Well, I also think you have a little bit of a devolution because of AAA kind of like falling behind, right? Like you have like all the indie studios, the small studios that have picked up like new technologies, right, to crazily advance their own graphics, etc., right? And that has made like the big investments that AAA make with like thousands of dev like actually fall behind. So, and it also has caused actually a halt in advance, right? Because for what reason would you push advance right now, right? Because like it used to be the case back then, like Square Enix was like at the forefront of graphics for a while, right? Because back then it used to be like, oh, push and like, you know, put out better graphics and people are like gonna love it, right? And gonna jump on it. But right now there is no big incentive to actually push graphical advancement. I think there could be still like massive graphical advancement, especially when it comes to VR and stuff, right? Like there's still like so many things we can't even imagine because we're not experiencing it, right? Like just how like resolutions are still going up and frame rates are still going up, right? We can't like really envision these revolutions because we're not experiencing them. But yeah, back then basically pushing for graphical innovation was like paying off, but now it's not paying off anymore. Oh yeah, I don't like I'm personally, right? Personally, I don't care about graphics either. I often even put games on low just for the optimal performance. Yeah, exactly. The $5 billion game is losing to Kickstarter stuff. But yeah, I think we're basically also experiencing very slow advancement because generally there is no incentive right now to advance. You know, because yeah, it's like AAA already falling behind. Sandra! Thank you so much! A beautiful evening! And thank you for the resub.
3.
3. Great, Google. AI is so smart. Actually, there is some truth to that, Steel Rose. I do think there is some truth to that. Yeah. Like, there's definitely like a point of like, you know, just pushing some hardware just so it's sold. But yeah, at the same time, what Brittle is saying is true too. Like, game developers are obviously also limited by the hardware out there, and it's also like the fact like like you're talking about Nvidia graphics cards, but when we're talking also about consoles, Switch is still a popular console, and developers are still, you know, looking at like if they can or not. The developers probably not. The developers don't want to develop shit for the Switch, right? But the publishers, the management, they want to have the game come out on Switch, right? So the developer certainly doesn't, right? But like you have all these limitations also based on like on which platforms you want to put out the game, right? And if you want to put it out on Switch, like you know, that is limiting what you can do like crazy. It is pretty old at this point. Anyways, yeah, that as well. Games are also still really some PS4. Well, PS4, I think PS4 specs are better than Switch, no? I'm pretty sure. It's at least similar. Everyone wants a new one already, yeah. Yeah, it is 10 years old, yeah, but yeah, it is a bit better, yeah. Yeah, it's because Switch is now like that old, you know, old PC, the old specs holding back games, right? That are released still on it. But yeah, Nintendo gotta hurry up. Anyways, I'm gonna eat dinner now. It pains me to do this because I am enjoying my time with you guys, but I am gonna also here say hello to my hot water bottle friend. But no, I'm gonna eat dinner now, and I will be back after dinner. I will be back in like what time is it? I will be back in like 30 to 60 minutes, probably more like 30 minutes. Oh yeah, I have considered that, to be honest, but usually I go like for a combo where like I have this. Actually, I have also like you know, like I have like there's like this comes with a belt. I don't have it here, but like basically I it comes like with a belt. I stuff it in and then I can like actually like put it fully around when it's really bad. And then also like sometimes I do use a blanket as well that I like, you know, wrap around, but yeah. Maybe they quality control the eShop this time. I'm convinced Nintendo has no clue how to make an online shop, but yeah. Yeah, I'm convinced they have no clue how to do that. But yeah, anyways, it's been nice. I see you. If you, in case you don't return and you're new, consider to drop a follow. I will be probably back tomorrow, but I will also be back in 30 to 60 minutes. See you then. I think I will just let the stream run and just, you know, you'll get to see my new end screen, and I'll just change the text on it to back after dinner. Okay, there we go. Back after dinner. See you all in 30 to 60 minutes. Alrighty, we are back. A chill back. I'm gonna sip on my coffee a little bit. I'm curled up in my blanket. But we've gotta reach that end game tonight. I'm a little bit bummed out though about the Chaos Trials still crashing. It does mean that if we wanna ascend, we will have to probably just go with Sanctum. At least I didn't see any issues so far with Sanctum. Wrong scene. Yeah, the sucky thing is also that when the Chaos Trial crashes, I don't get to like come back and keep going like in other cases. And the coin is gone too. So this is just like a big losing situation basically. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind if they delete Chaos Trials altogether. No, I think actually like they just need to like nerf some shit around them, but yeah. Alright, let's yeah, actually let's just finish story and then we can do like a Sanctum later, because I don't want to like the Sanctum takes so long. It's so crushing if we fail it, so we're just gonna finish story first, and once we finish story, get into the end game a little, just out-level the shit out of the Ascension. Just wanna get rid of the shit in my inventory first. Thank you, Prince. And to you too, welcome back. I still feel like the chat background is a little bit too heavy. Let me... How are we feeling about that? I think this is a bit better. Just feels like so like heavy when there's like this big black box. Not that it really matters all that much.
Greetings.
Here to help.
Ding.
Be wary.
Alrighty, yeah. I do really hope they combine the disenchanting and the salvaging. The running around for that, like the whole tour you have to make every time, you know. Fun enough though, I watched an interview with like Crip and Zizaran, and they were both talking of course about PoE. And Crip just said he just sells everything. He doesn't even bother with, wow, I think this might have been my first burp on stream, like, ever. We're gonna go into this final zone, and the final zone is honestly really, really cool. You know, it's, not like some, like, kid Astrobot shit. I'll just have to die on that hill now. Turning more and more into an American. Wait, really? Is that American? saying like it needs to be in one place. Oh no, selling everything. I see. I see. Crip actually lives in Canada. It's crazy how sometimes I say something and I forget it within seconds. Okay, look at this shit. Crazy, eh? Also, how did there, like, oh shit. How did loot drop while I was literally, like, not even pressing a button? But yeah, you know, that's the kind of, like, you know, game of the year shit right here. Look at that. It's actually crazy brutal. Oh, the burping! Oh, yes. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I mean, it was a tiny burp, but like, generally, I almost never burp. Like, I don't know how to do it intentionally, right? Like, and that was like a crazy out of character moment. But yeah, it's really cool. We've traveled to the past, but they have like this kind of futuristic technology here. Like, just looking at, like, you know, what the fuck is that? This looks like a crazy torture device. Also, some of the monsters here are from like Heist and PoE 1 actually. One thing I have noticed is that sometimes it's really difficult to like differentiate enemies effects with your own. Like here, him using like lightning, right? It's like can be really confusing and easy to confuse with your own stuff. Oh my god, hello? Oh, it's you. That guy was dealing crazy damage. And yeah, the bridge here coming up, really cool too. Like, the type of torture devices here, like, mixed, like this, you know, kind of like this isn't, it's not steampunk, but it's also like, this is a mix of like sci-fi and medieval, right? Like, what would you call this, right? Like, and then like, we have like these crazy torture devices here. Maybe I should play the game like this. What the fuck is going on here? Oh god. Yeah, this is like an upper body, like it's clearly like these labs are like about transformation, transforming the people into like, I don't know, machines. Like maybe this even implies that the machines we're fighting, they're all made out of humans. Probably. That is what this implies. Sometimes you see like that guy, he was just like running around in a circle, like what am I supposed to do? Okay, so let's look at the effect of this, like what the fuck? Is that they're all like connected? Is this like either in class studying? Wait, this area is like so incredibly cool. Why is my skill wasn't going off for some reason? I probably got stunned or something. I just want to like look at all the things. I just want them to die so I can look at the things. Can look at this one again. I wonder if it's just the same always or whether it's actual physics. Huh. Would have to compare the other one. Okay, 2 on the floor, 1 still up. 2 on the floor, 1 still up. Hard to tell. Even if it was physics, there's a chance it still, like, you know, behaves the same. Not just a chance, it's not unlikely. But honestly, probably just animated once and that's it. Oh, no human on that. Whatever that is. Oh, I can walk into this. Yeah, on both sides you can walk into these. 100% battery, 1 minute off drops to 50%, 20 seconds later 8%. Yeah, the battery is probably just dead. That's like happens to many laptops, can't operate anymore without being directly on power. That does sound awful, Prince. Wait, how is that possible that not both can fit at the same time? That means either the USB plug you have or the headphone plug you have are pretty big. Like, to be fair, usually like when you have like a USB plug or a headphone plug, they're not much bigger than the actual input, right? But still, that is a big, feels bad if they don't fit both at the same time. the charger plug can fit into it, but nothing else can. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? Like, if they are actually the size of the input, then there's no way they don't fit next to each other, right? Because, like, they must be incredibly close to each other otherwise. I don't know. Like, when I have, like, USB plugs here, they're not much bigger than the actual plug. You know? Wait. I have one here. Well, I guess I would say about... maybe it is like 2 millimeters bigger. They're literally kissing? I see, yeah. Like the USB plug I have here is like maybe like 2 millimeters. But yeah, if they're literally kissing, then yes. But yeah, that's a crazy mistake to make. How does that happen? You do really wonder. Like, I feel like that is like, must be a manufacturing error almost, because I feel like that's not a mistake that can happen like when you design it. Yeah. I mean, that's still normal. It's based on the design of the main board, right? Like, at the end of the day, the main board has the inputs there. It's not really like oh, where do I put it on this device, right? It's just like, oh, that is like where it comes out of the main board. I do definitely notice that shit here hurts quite a bit. Okay, level 64. This is an interesting bridge situation here. Oh, I think we're there. I think it's time.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of
I mean, it is most certainly HP's fault, right? Like, as I said, this sounds like a manufacturing error. It's not like somebody would design it.
progress comes with a heavy price.
By the way, I love like PoE, like it has like a pretty funny anime trait where like we beat up people and they thank us after for beating them up. See here, he's doing lightning, but since I'm doing lightning as well,
Nothing can stand against us. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Big-headed fool!
The end of the world is nigh. Let's see you survive this. You think you can stand in my way? Aziri will soon begin her ascension. Out of my way or die.
It goes all the way around?
You think you can run? I plan for every contingency. You leave me no choice. This is not over yet. I cannot allow you to interfere.
Yeah, this is obviously, I have done this boss before on normal.
End of the world is nigh.
Though I don't think he's one of the hardest bosses anyways, like...
The destruction at Atsuwater will be repaid 1,000-fold. I've had enough of you. No,
There we go!
not fairly.
He is dead! But it's a cool fight, like it is very cinematic. But I do think overall it's actually one of the easier fights in the campaign.
Sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Yeah, I would think that you're not the only one affected by this, Prince. That would be giga unluck. And how even, like, you know, a mechanic, like you've got like a prototype of a prototype that they just produced once and was a failure.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Tier 2. That's the first tier item we've dropped. So to explain it, what they did in PoE2 is that if you have, like, you can, like, tier 2 means this item is gonna have like higher higher tiers on the mods. In case we can't come back, we'll just drop this. I wouldn't put it past my luck. When we got those old laptops, we had like 5 of them. Mine was the only one not working right. When I got my Nintendo Wii U, it hard crashed before I even got to the language select.
How can I advise? Swiftly.
Could it be that those consoles though were bought used and just, you know, didn't like properly work anymore? You know, the common risk when buying like a used console? This one's pretty good. Oh, our resistances are still fine. Alright, let's check out this one then. Unfortunately, even though this is a tier item... Oh, I'm seeing tiers now. Wait, has this always been there? I think there was a patch. Pretty sure we didn't see the tiers before. But yeah, it's not great, unfortunately. Oh, 98 max life. Okay, nope. Nope.
You bring someone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I know where we got them from, probably Walmart or something. I mean, obviously, yeah, no, I was more like thinking like actually like used, right? Bought like on a flea market or something.
There is an ancient weapon. A weapon that was used against corruption from a civilization lost to the ages. I have one piece of it. 3 others were scattered. I've been searching for them, but the Karui have interfered at every turn.
It's really cool, this like kind
So
of
will you
like
help us?
backstory.
I suppose I must. It is too late for us here. This era is over. I pleaded with Atziri for her patience, but she would not abide me. She will attempt her communion with the beast, and utter devastation.
And basically,
will ravage
like
our people.
Doriani, Atsiri, they are characters in PoE1 as well.
The fact that you are here, a living descendant of our people, it gives me some hope for our future. I will come to your era. Perhaps there is still time.
Oh, you cried when. Oh, that's
Let's
so
hurry back to the
cute.
time portal.
Wait, so was this the first time you were able to use internet, or were you able to use internet before but then it stopped working for years and you were able to go online again? It's honestly, Prince, isn't this kind of like as if you know, time traveled? You basically traveled to the future, right? Because like, you know, you skipped like a whole like matter of years. Oh, internet still works, just not for any of your consoles. Oh, okay, I see. God damn it. I was about to unravel like this perfect plot of why Prince has like hates time travel. It's actually related to personal trauma. I don't even know what you're reaching for this time. I thought like you were years off the internet and then you finally got to go back on the internet, catching up on all the things that happened in the years in which you were isolated, you know? That's, I thought, what happened. Just that you traveled basically involuntarily through time to the future. Okay, hold. That is so stupid.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see it.
They are leaving us on this cliffhanger, by the way.
How long have I been asleep?
You're awake. Oh, I thought you might not make it. There's a lot to go over. When you've pulled yourself together, speak with Doriani.
Wait, or maybe it's not. I thought the story was like I thought like that is like the cliffhanger and the story is skipped up to here. Or is there a part missing before we... No, I guess maybe they just, you know, made this end game like how we get here and do this fit the story at end of Act 3. Welcome back, Prince. But yeah, we have finished the campaign. Well, for what there is for now.
You made it. Unfortunately, Rayclast was not so lucky. It has been devastated by the cataclysm. It is no longer habitable. Grieving would only be a waste of precious time. We must face reality and make difficult choices. We must cleanse corruption so that civilization can one day return to
Like,
its
I'm not
former
sure if they
heights.
just made this like...
We are living the worst possible outcome.
Like currently we're playing the first 3 acts and then we go right into endgame, so they might just have made this so we have like a
which will allow us to open portals
transition to endgame, but this might not actually be the story later of what we're doing in the endgame.
we can reclaim the world from the grasp of corruption. Place waystones in the machine, and they will help calibrate the journey. The corruption at the destination will respond to both the energies we use and that we ourselves expect to find. It may be possible to use this malleability to our advantage. You must start with the areas of least corruption. They are still deadly, but should be survivable for short spans. Cleanse enough of them to give us an outside foothold.
Yeah, I don't like so basically there's 3 acts missing, right? So my guess is they just like made it so that you have like this now being the end game story, but like probably eventually there will be another reason we're exploring this net. I don't know, it will still be the corruption, but I don't know. I guess like I feel like just like when there's 6x, the whole Doyani thing, you know, we're probably doing other things with Doyani, but maybe it will still lead to Rayclass being destroyed and they actually spoiled us.
Yes. Here is the equipment I have salvaged.
A new vendor, must check out. Alright, do I have a hideout? Or do I need to unlock a hideout first? I think I don't have a hideout yet. The Ziggurat Refuge Past. Right, also we got another skill point. Oh yeah, I wanted to actually refund. Where do I refund? Do I refund with you? I do refund with you. I mean, I guess we can start with that one. There is the salvaging bench. And do you also disenchant? No. Do you disenchant? No. Do you disenchant? You disenchant. Alright. First map. Let's go. There it is. Look at it. So there's a tower over here. This sandspit has like a funny symbol. Oh, there's a hideout. Okay, we definitely do want to unlock a hideout, so I guess we're going towards there. So I guess crypt it is. We better not die. If we die, we lose like all rewards from the map. I think. But we can still traverse it, other than what they initially had planned. I don't actually know, like, I think we just need to kill all the rares. To complete the map. What charm am I using currently? Immunity to freeze. Okay, yeah, that I guess is pretty good. Waystone tier 2. But yeah, our first course of action is like getting to that hideout on the big map. YouTube ads won't let you skip till 10 seconds left. Press skip, get another ad you can skip in 5 seconds. I thought YouTube ads might be better than Twitch ads, but maybe not. Oh, I'm seeing a skull. Is that a rare? Or is that a boss? But there shouldn't be a boss. There wasn't a boss icon on this. Probably a rare we have to kill. Didn't notice it before though. Stun is the biggest killer. Wait, I'm already full? I should probably start being a bit more selective with what I pick up. Though I do have 6 portals for loot. It's kind of like, but like still, like I don't really have a feeling yet for how much loot we're actually getting, so it's kind of hard to tell. And I guess for now we focus really on the item types we need and the rare items. Still level 14 skill gem. I had hoped that at this point I get level 15. getting lots of skill gems now though. I don't have space for a Val Orb. Unbelievable. Alright, it might be time to drop off some loot. They've been doing a lot more 50-second ones since mid this year. Oh, I see. Yeah, it feels bad, man.
Speak.
I thought it's better than what you have to deal with on Twitch.
Hello.
All right.
Time is not on our side.
The dowsing charm is for ignite. We can check here. 20 reduced charges per used. 85 guard. I don't think I care about the guard, so, and the accuracy ring I don't care on this character about, so we just ditch it here. And was this here? Oh yeah, this is another flask gain charges belt. Still keep it because it's a nice belt type, and I don't know actually, like, will I ever play a Thorns build? I don't think so. I don't actually know why we still have it. I feel like it's just, I mean, okay, maybe it will become a thing when Druid comes out, but yeah. In some ways it's better. I think max ad time that can run is 3 minutes for Twitch. Yeah, for Twitch it's crazy, but I think Twitch is only running 1.5 minutes for me. It should at least, but yeah, it's still like, even 1.5 minutes is like incredibly long. Obviously 3 unskilled minutes on something live is way worse than 50 seconds, yeah. Yeah, I guess it does depend a little, but my stream should not be having... My stream should not be having 3-minute ones. What is this switch? I see. There is definitely something very risky about using Lightning Warp. Alright, the map is completed. So I wonder... Now that it's completed, I mean, I don't really have anything to lose anymore, right? If I lose this now. I think in general, like, now on these tier 1 maps, you don't really lose anything, because the main thing to lose is the bonus content, which you can't lose on these. But the crypt here, not too bad. Also, like, in size, not too bad. Not too bad. Like, the size of this map is honestly not too different from like doing a PoE1 map. But I just went around to pick up some of those blue items here. I remember one long video I was just like, I can't do this, it's more head time than video time. Yeah, I know, some people really ruin their content with the amount of ads they play. It's weird. It's like a losing mindset, I feel like. Like, I'm always a believer, and actually the Baldur's Gate 3 director, he said it too, right? And that's one of the biggest things that I also always believe in. Like, when you have a good idea, like, you know, like, profit and revenue will automatically come later. Always focus first on, like, making that good idea a reality. And the same is true for content. Like, if you make good content, profit avenues will be there, right? So I don't know, if you feel like you have to like put more and more ads up, which is ruining your content, you're like basically on a downward spiral. I wonder if I should do the same and just sell. Maybe at this point I should, because I will find more like raw currency. And the money I can spend on... gambling. Because in this game... Oh shit, we can actually buy waystones from him. Even in tier 3. Should I buy the tier 3? Ah. I see this person went for search terms instead. I'm not sure what you mean. What am I even looking at? So basically... this is the end game of PoE you're looking at. And we are traversing nodes, so we've completed this node. It says map in progress though. But we have completed it. And we're currently wanting to go over here because this unlocks a hideout. A hideout is like the personal hub. I mean, you remember that, I think, from PoE? Maybe? But yeah, you get a personal hub. So we want to go here and unlock that. So this will be the next one we're gonna do. The Steaming Springs. Ooh. Hot spring episode, eh? I just need to... Wait, let me talk to Doyani.
Yes.
Well, it also says 1 out of 10. Alrighty, Prince. Where's the gambler?
Hey,
Ah, here.
feeling bold?
So I want this pretty good. This is pretty good. I would say our worst item is probably our gloves. Boots aren't great either. Wait, I remember we got like, I'm pretty sure we got more exalted orbs too. We did, so we can slap that here. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, in PV2 I think it's the other way around. Tier 1 is really bad. Yeah. Tier 1 thorns. Disgusting. Alright.
Hey, feeling bold?
Let's check out some gloves. Evasion energy shield. They're all blue. Okay, I guess these we can... I mean these two, we can slam those. With some orb of augmentation. Dexterity. Dexterity is actually not the worst, but if I was like actual attack monk, this one would probably be pretty sick. Might actually keep that just because. What tier is dexterity? Tier 7. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Maybe. I'll put these here. Wait, these suck. Let's get rid of that.
Go on.
And let's do the crypt thing. Sell everything. I wonder, it says 10 tier 1 maps. I wonder if I could take a higher and still get the completion. But I mean, you know, for now we'll just stick to tier 1. Let's see. Ooh, 85% increased rarity. Enfeeble. Why is Enfeeble not Kringle? I think I just deal less damage. I think that's what Enfeeble does. But yeah, time to do this one. Welcome back, Prince. We are going to the Steaming Springs for our hot spring episode. Look at those beautiful steaming springs. Actually, this map is not exactly an area we had in campaign, so they have already made, like, besides just unique maps, they have already made like more maps that for a moment I was scared for my life. Another waystone. Oh god, I need to stop. I've been so trained from the campaign to pick up all the blues. But we don't want all the blues anymore. These little chaos projectiles here are in reality very scary. Ooh, tier 2? Okay. I mean, it's okay. It's not insane. Oh god. Alrighty. But yeah, that's a lot of rares here that we found on top of each other. This map doesn't even say, like... what sneaky is? Or... not sneaky. But what... like, I have these mana remnants that drop, but they drop like right under the enemy's face, so I have to like really closely like roll under him to get them. And these remnants, like, it's like little blue orbs, not these, like these two regenerate mana, but like tiny blue orbs that also regenerate mana. Literally meteors falling from the sky! But also, yay, Regal Orb. These meteors like scare the shit out of me. I don't even know like how much damage they deal, but they look very fucking scary. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many guys firing meteors! Fuck me. Was gonna say, send a screenshot. Oh, look at the bots, they're evolving. They are using like special characters to not be recognized by the stream, by the Twitch autobot. Look at them. Hey, Polymechanical, a beautiful day to you. We're still waiting for the bot that is selling us sexy viewers. We're still waiting. If they offer sexy viewers, I might open the offer on stream. You know, we might take a look. Yeah, right? Still waiting. How have you been, Polymechanical? We are playing some PoE2. I've been enjoying it very much. Been waiting all my life for offers like this. Yeah, I know, right? I am doing very good, thank you. I've got a new PC and I had to redo the stream setup, which is why it looks a little bit different. Because I couldn't import my scenes and sources from the previous setup. And I guess it's my fault because on my old PC, OBS had been complaining for about 2 years every time I started it that some of the source weren't like properly set up, and since everything was working fine, I didn't bother ever like looking at it or figuring out what the issue is. Well, yeah, and then, you know, the day has come where the issue has come to haunt me down. What do you mean, okay, okay, bro? What are you referring to? Too much details? Is that the thing? Nah, all I'm saying is just like, yeah, like it like, I had to redo like the whole setup, OBS setup. Streamer yapping, yeah. Imagine streamer yapping. Wait, is the map done? Or did the rare just have like some crazy animation? Like I don't even know if I'm done with the map. No, it still says 1 out of 10. Okay, we're not done. Alright, Meteor guy. The Meteor guys are really the guys I hate in particular. Why don't you tell me, Polymechanical? You seem to have like some, you know, specific interest in Sweden. So you probably can tell me more about it. I don't know how the Swedes' life is going in Sweden. We have a skull there on the top right. Oh, you did? Where did you write her? Did you write her on Twitch? I would recommend instead trying on Discord. If you're on my Discord, she's on the Discord. Though she might not see it, because like, you know, if you're not friends. On Twitch, yeah. Honestly, I miss messages on Twitch too, because like, you know, the UI is like, you know, it always has notifications because of like claim this or that shit for that game, right? So yeah, I would try Discord instead. Do you have Discord? But yeah, she's in Japan now. I probably told, right? She is. Okay, now the map is complete. Yes, you do? Yeah, then if you're on my Discord, are you? Are you on my Discord? You probably are, right? If so, it's okay, nothing important. Yeah, but like if so, I recommend. Oh, I didn't realize I was still on screen share. Good question. Yeah, I don't even know if my bot is working, to be honest. Let's see, is my bot working? Okay, give me a second. I'm telling you, my bot is like the laziest. Where the fuck is my cloud bot? There. But it keeps like turning itself off, basically. Okay, now it should be working. We go again. Okay. The bot is now working too. It needs time to adjust to the new home. Yeah, I guess so. And yeah, I'm pretty certain, congrats. That's pretty unavoidable at this point. Let's see, Miss Manya. Yeah, if you search for Miss Manya, you will find an old post even of her where she announced her stream. Or if you check the Going Live channel, you will find like an answer from her there. So you can ooh, this is a rare waystone. Crazy.
Yes?
You know, it looks good initially because you're like, there's just so much text on it. But then, like, you look closer and you realize it's shit. Because, like, who wants attack and cast speed? You generally just want one of the two. But then again, it has attack speed, it has accuracy and lightning. It's not terrible, but, like, it's nothing to go crazy over. That's a lot of armor, though. Oh, that's a shit roll, though. How many Artificer's Orbs do I have? 6. Okay, so I guess actually, yeah, I guess we can just... I do want more Regals, though, so I still wanna disenchant the yellow items.
Only take what is necessary. Time is not on our side.
Alright. Pulley, have you ever played PoE? I probably asked you before. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. You can... I'm just saying, like, I don't know, I don't think she would ever notice on Twitch, right? She isn't really much on Twitch anymore anyways, because she's now in Japan and she's doing, like, a teacher, like, assistance job there, basically. And from time to time she does check on Discord, though. So, if you want to reach her, try there. And I've probably asked you before whether you played PoE or not. Never played, not your genre. Have you never liked any ARPG? Did you not play Diablo 2 as a teenager? %56 increased gold found in this area. Oh yeah, actually I did notice like that our regals, yeah, so yeah, okay, let's regal this. Ooh, 20 life regen. I do need a little bit more dexterity to equip this. But this is looking like a nice replacement for our current chest. I actually do think we can
I must meditate.
change currently 1 to dexterity. Yeah, okay. You played never a Diablo game. Throwing Baldur's Gate into that genre is... I guess OG. Okay. Baldur's Gate is very different from Diablo and PoE, right? But I guess okay. So did you ever like do you like Elden Ring and Dark Souls? Do you like games like that? Shit, I need another dexterity note. You do! Okay, then let me tell you, PoE 2 is for you. I'm not even kidding. PoE 2 is very much like it is super, like it plays like an Elden Ring, but isometric, right? And it does have WASD, so you don't have to like point and click. But it's extremely boss focused. We are in the end game now though, but let me actually show you one second. Actually, or should I show something from my stream? Yeah, wait. We could actually just damn, my browser doesn't even know my own Twitch. Crazy. Sad. Sad. Yeah. I know. Where's videos? Hello? Why is there not like the... How do I... Okay, I have to click on my name. Got it. I can't even navigate Twitch anymore. I can't even navigate Twitch anymore. Okay, so... God, this is poor quality. I'm so sorry that people had to watch it in this quality. I think I got it now. I need to like... I don't know, something like that. Okay, so this is the start of the game. I'm happy to... Damn, the quality on that day of my stream was pretty bad, honestly.
By the way,
I just want to show kind of like the you know,
I still have
like the game is very hard basically. Okay, so here comes Hillock. Oh. Okay. Wait, I forgot that I have my dodge roll. This is just the first boss, right? The first boss is relatively simple, but yeah, I didn't know yet. But yeah, you have a dodge roll basically. What? He just turned around. But all I'm saying is like it is extremely boss focused, right? And if you like Elden Ring, then I do think giving PoE 2 a try is definitely worth it. Like right now it's an early access and you would have to pay €30, but you obviously do not have to do that. It's gonna be free to play, right? If it releases, it's gonna be free to play, so you can just give it a try then. Okay. Oh, we've unlocked his Giga form. Oh. But yeah, all I'm saying is like it's very like, you know, it's a lot slower than PoE 1 and it's a lot more focused on boss fights, but it does have like extreme like depth and customization of your build, of course. But if you like that aspect in Elden Ring as well, then you know, yeah. Let's see, we can like take a little sneak peek here.
creature.
So no, it does refresh. Well, okay, I thought we could... There's multiple boss fights, but we're not gonna... I also don't want to spoil too much if you ever give it a try, right? But like, all I'm saying is like, it's, most people are saying like, hey, it's like, basically like a mix. PoE 2 is like that though. No, I get it. PoE 1 isn't. Though PoE, okay, PoE 1 is not like that in the campaign, but like when you get into the end game, the actual like, you know, end bosses in the end game are very much that. Wait, let me actually, okay, I do wanna show you. What is that boss actually called? Like, to me, PoE 2, the closest, like, if I had to compare it to one game, the closest it gets to currently is Elden Ring, right? Because of its boss design. I don't want a guide. Why did Google just change to bright? Hello? That was weird, okay? That was really weird. I do not want a guide, I just want like the... Oh, what the fuck?
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first. Wither away!
First one's iron.
So, like, the bosses like become very cinematic.
Is mine.
No.
Also, it's PoE, it's Path of Exile. Totally.
No escape. Run, little rabbit. First one's iron. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor.
But yeah, it's like PoE 2 has extremely sick boss fights, like very cinematic, very immersive, very creative.
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour,
Also, the music in this fight is sick.
summer sound. Freezing gale. Requiem on high. Desolation. I smell your blood.
But yeah, I will not spoil it all, but it gives a pretty good impression. Even if you didn't mean PoE, I mean, we're talking about PoE, right? Like, and like, but yeah, I also like, it was just because you also saying like, throwing Baldur's Gate and that into like one. I mean, I guess you actually have never really played an ARPG, so that's why you would throw it together with Baldur's Gate into one bucket. Like a looter ARPG, right? And like PoE 2 is still a looter ARPG, but much more brutal and much more with the focus on boss fights. Like, the campaign is incredible. We are, however, now in the end game. Baldur's Gate looks for you like it? Oh yeah, for sure, like 100%. Like, Baldur's Gate and PoE are like completely different genres. Like, wait, have you? So you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 either? So Baldur's Gate 3, completely different game, right? Like, it has nothing to do with PoE 2, has also nothing to do with Elden Ring or Dark Souls, but Baldur's Gate is like on a completely different island of games. Oh, you just watched it, yeah. Like, Baldur's Gate is like, you know, a completely different genre. Yeah, but like, it's not just, so Baldur's Gate 3 is like the peak of like actual like RPG, right? Like, no, you don't understand what I'm talking about, Polly. What I'm talking about is like the fact that you're comparing them, right? And like, they are completely different games. They're also like, and you're right, it's also, Baldur's Gate is completely different from like Elden Ring and Dark Souls, right? Like, all I'm saying is like, it's interesting to me that you would put Baldur's Gate into the same bucket, because Baldur's Gate is like peak RPG, right? Like, it's extremely like, actually like living out a character fantasy, right? And maybe that's why you think that something like PoE and Diablo are similar to that, but PoE, like, games like that have like honestly very little in common with Baldur's Gate. Because Baldur's Gate is very like story driven and character driven, and when you play something like PoE or Diablo, there is like no, like, you know, you don't have like really a character story. And I'm not here to tell you what your style of game is or what not, polymechanical, right? It's just really like, I'm exploring this because like it's so wild to me that you would put like Baldur's Gate into like one bucket with it, because they're like completely different. It looks on first sight same for you. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy to me, honestly. Like, I can't even understand that it looks the same for you. Like, the only thing they have in common is that it's like isometric, like, though Baldur's Gate, you don't have to play like that, right? But like that it's like top down. Like, that's the only thing they have in common. And I love Baldur's Gate, by the way, right? This is not, it's not about distancing PoE from Baldur's Gate, because I love Baldur's Gate. I think it's an amazing game, right? It's just like incredibly different games. All right, time to get our hideout. Like, okay, there is one other thing, and I think that might be what you feel like they have also in common, right? Is like the fact, yes, Baldur's Gate is based on D&D, which means you can like choose these like. Fuck. Wait, does that mean the hideout reward is gone? I think the hideout reward is gone. Yeah. Or? I don't know, I think so. To be fair, it was a yellow map. But yeah, maybe you still get the hideout. We'll see. We'll see. It's actually crazy how much enemies you face like right at the. Oh my god! Oh my god! What's happening? Oh my god! This map is like a little hellhole you walk into. It's crazy. Fucking mana siphoner. Whenever like the mana siphoner gets on top of me, I lose all my mana. This is a fucking hellhole to walk into. It's crazy. Oh my god, thank god the mana siphoner is dead. Jesus Christ. Hideouts are no joke. Alright, how big is this hideout? That's also the question. So basically the reward, if we clear this zone, is supposedly that we like get to unlock a hideout. Which is kind of like our base in which people can visit us. Okay, we actually did get the hideout still, even though we died once. So the hideout does not disappear as a reward. That is nice, I guess. Let's take that. That's a good base. So I don't know, now that I have the hideout unlocked, who do I talk to activate my hideout? None of these people say anything about it. But also, Pulley, PoE 2, once it releases, will be free to play. So, you know. No shame in trying it. Or basically no money wasted on trying it. Well, that's a shitty mod, unfortunately.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Alrighty. Next one. And did that count? Yeah, it does count as like 3 out of 10 completed. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the haven for seabirds, a hazard for sailors. I don't know. Is this a? This might be a unique map. Let's check it out. Oh, I forgot to put mods on the waystone, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I totally did. Oh, delirium. I don't think we're ready for delirium. Fine. You only die once, right? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that is crazy how many monster this shit spawns right away. That's like way more than you get like in PvE1. Oh shit, Astralis! Hi!
73 months of non-stop debating. Now not even the correct colors are displayed anymore. Her laziness, LVL. Went over 4,000.
Correct colors where though, Astralis, huh? Can't even appreciate some diversity. Yeah, I don't mind the Oh, our first precursor tablet. Ooh, and distilled ire from the delirium. We need the good old green and red colors. We have evolved, Astralis. Here, look. Look, we have evolved. We are living in the future now. Look, transparent chat background. We have evolved. Rounded corners on the webcam. We have evolved. But, you know, the purple is still like that red and green for your nostalgia. But Astralis also, you complaining immediately distracted me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the months of support. I appreciate it, and as you all know, I shall keep on debating as is promised as part of my content. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Ah, wholesome. Wholesome moment. Wholesome moment. We're in maps, by the way. This is, we're literally in the PoE future as well. It looks pretty. I'm trying to like kind of like this ground. It looks like there was water here before. Ah, it's fine, Astralis. I am glad you still got to say hi. And I'm sad to inform you that this time around it's absolutely your fault because I was already streaming early evening before the dinner break. This time, no blame on me. Why are they dropping so many life blasts? You were not complaining? Promise? Oh, good. I wasn't complaining either. Just saving my skin, as always. Aww. And welcome back, Prince. Oh god. What a little hellhole. Yeah, I still don't know if this is like a unique map. It had a funny icon. Right now every map looks to me like a unique map because it looks different than the one I did before. Every map is a new map right now. Every hole is I couldn't resist clicking that nest. Whenever I teleport, by the way, that's my lightning orb. It's like cast or flicker strike. Would you believe a guy trying to have a family-friendly channel said that? I mean, that's why he's only trying and not succeeding, right? Wait, what's actually over here? Oh yeah, there is, I mean, actually, I do not care about the reduced mana. There's also power charge stuff here around, but I don't really have a way currently to get power charges. Ooh, I might want to get this here though. What's my current crit chance on my spark? 25% almost. In PoE1 terms, that would be shit. In PoE2 terms, it's not that terrible. was over here. Mana regen and cost of skills. Yeah, I think, okay, so it's either here for more ES. Now let's go here, grab more crit chance. Wait, what was here again? Also crit chance. Oh, wait, I do like that. I don't have Arcane Search currently. It's basically like, yeah. I mean, I did want to go around here, get this anyways. So if we do continue this way, but it is quite a lot of levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fine. Actually, yeah, Astralis said exactly what I was saying too. That's why he's trying and not succeeding. I had a little menu gaming nerd out moment.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Yeah, actually you are right. It's not wide enough. I didn't actually really take that into consideration. Or I guess it's weird. I don't actually... Maybe I can change that. Actually, what's changed is that... Like, if I do this, it doesn't even... Wait a second. Yeah, this way we get more of the name. I don't even know how to like make the... Like, I wanna make the text portion smaller, I think. Let's see. I'm checking if there is like an easy ratio here. Ah, here. Yeah, it's like 35% and 65%. Yeah, I don't know. It works different than it used to. That's all I can say. It used to be different. Back in my day, it used to be different. Alright, let's try this. Ah, shit. Guys, I need you to write something in chat. It's reset the chat. Wait, let me get out the lorem ipsum generator for this shit. 1 second. Lorem ipsum. Yes. Alright. There we go. This should be good enough for Twitch chat. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, do we prefer this ratio? I think we do. I'll make it a little bit smaller. Is this still readable? I'll adjust the background. No worries. Lorem ipsum yourself. Hey Felix. Wait, let me check it actually myself. Just pretty small, huh? Okay, I guess we need it a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Okay. A little bit bigger. Like this. It's just like... Previously I was able to have the chat like be such much bigger font without being like this crazy width, you know? I feel like it's kind of insane. Like previously I had it kind of like more like this, I guess. Maybe I'll go back to that. Okay, let me adapt. Also, it's really weird how like Prince's like icon is like further to the left than the other names. Twitch chat is not what it used to be. It is not what it used to be. Yeah, it had like a... It was different. It is not what it used to be. Guys, you're not what you used to be. Do we put it all the way on the side? Yeah, you kind of like, yeah, having a lot of badges, like your reward is you're hiding your own name, literally. Also, let me move myself back down. Well, I guess this is like the best compromise, right? This is bigger font, so it's better readable. It's not perfect, I'm sorry. Wait, do you mean like the... Yeah, you mean the badge for being like the like longest supporter, right? It is weird that you don't have it. I don't know what to tell you. Felix, also a beautiful evening to you. As you could see, some very important matters had to be, you know, taken care of. In 2007, I surfed on a website like Twitch, but with people instead of games in focus, and there was an option to invite a second person. In 2007, you surfed on a website like Twitch, but with people instead of... Is this like a copy pasta instead of games in focus? And there was an option to invite a second person. The second windows could be customized in size and placed by the viewer themselves, waiting for the day Twitch viewer can customize the... Ah, I see where you're going with this. Okay, I thought this was like a throwback copy pasted to like how like what was it called back then? Justin TV or whatever, you know, before it became Twitch, how back in the day it was all better. I thought that's where this was going, right? And it's ruined since it became Twitch. Yeah, I think the only person that's said hi, like in a not that long ago and having a chance at that would be Cataldo. Cataldo is a German viewer who literally came into chat day one, the very first day I ever streamed in German. And I remember him tuning in and saying hi like about a year ago or so. I think he's the only one who would have a chance at that. If you have to be there literally like from day one. I don't know. I don't know how strict it is, right? Then the second person would be Traumfinder. Because Traumfinder actually Traumfinder has even higher chances, right? Because Traumfinder, I'm pretty sure, is the first person that ever subbed to me. Or yeah, like I'm quite certain that Traumfinder is the first person that ever subbed to me. Yeah. You think I have to assign it? Oh shit. I hope not. I hope not. I didn't see, like, I've never seen anything like that. Yeah. But yeah, I agree, Felix. I would love, like, for, I mean, in a way, what Twitch does have is, like, with the plugins that you can, like, move, like, the plugin windows, right? Like, these kind of add-ons, like, for example, when I play Hearthstone, the deck tracker add-on, you can move it yourself. To a degree, they have it, but yeah. I do agree it would be really cool if I could, like, set it so that I'm like, oh, here's my webcam element, right? And here's my chat element, and then you as a viewer, you can just decide to move it wherever you want. I do believe that that technology, like, it would already, the technology would be possible, right? Of course, it would be possible. Basically, I would have to stream the sources independently, right? The game, like, I would just have to stream these sources independently to Twitch, and then you could move them around as you want. Because that way, Twitch would know what's below my cam. But yeah, who knows? You're actually not wrong, Felix, right? Like, if you do that, you know, if you do that, you will have people just like, you know, that, like, obviously they don't care about the game, but I guess that's part of it, right? Like, if you don't care about the game, you're just gonna go boop. That was not intentional, by the way, that it was meant to be like the sound. But it was scarily accurate too. Alright, let's see. We picked up this. Not good enough. Oh, this one's... Alright. %95% of screen for the knees. Poor knees have been freezing. But yeah, at least our heater, like, I don't even know if I told, but like, I know I told that the heater was broken. But then the heater broke again. Literally a day, like, it only worked for one day and then it was broken again. But now it's fixed again. We'll see for how long. Hopefully until for the rest of winter. Also more worried generally about the birds than me when the heater goes off, because obviously I can put on some more clothing and stuff. Is that explosion like a new undead explosion? Oh, I see. Well, I don't know. It's corruption, I guess. I guess it's corruption. Oh yeah, but there is another rare over here. I love how the mood about PvP changed over the days. Now people can fast kill monsters. They love it. Oh, I thought you were talking about how, like, you know, before launch everybody was like so excited and then people started hating on the difficulty. I thought that's where you were going with this. But yeah, it's true too. Like, it's an up and down, right? Because like initially people were like, oh my god, this is too hard, right? And then like, but like when you progress further and you know some broken builds were found, then it was fine. But I mean, there's still people complaining with how it is currently, right? And I do think there's definitely some issues, but I do think the first playthrough through the campaign is incredible. I think it's really fun. It's really immersive. There's some amazing boss fights. Like almost all of them are just incredibly cinematic and look great and great music. But it is true that it is quite brutal, and I do think some, like, even in the campaign, like some stuff needs to be fine-tuned a little bit. But I also think a big problem is the like, on one hand it's really cool that we can now respec with gold, but then on the other hand, like if you want to change up skills you can't because you don't have the skill gems in the campaign, right? So there's again a bottleneck if you want to change up things because whatever you've been doing doesn't work, right? So effectively you can still again run into the situation where you can't progress because you've bricked your character, so that's a problem too. But yeah, I think, but overall, like, the game is an incredible experience already, like, but yeah, from what I could tell, you know, pre-launch everybody was giga hype. The game launched and 50% was like, oh my god, the game is too hard, right? But yeah, you have to like keep in mind obviously that when PoE 1 launched, the game was also harder because nobody had the tools, nobody knew the builds. The game was harder back then as well, right? Not the degree PoE 2 is hard, like the boss fights weren't like what PoE 2 has now, but still. And yeah, now you can already see like people blasting through the campaign. Like I think the fastest I've seen is like I think Ben finishing the whole campaign, Act 1 to, well, you know, Act 1 to 3 and 1 to 3 Cruel in 11 hours, right? Which is pretty good. But obviously he's also like an actual like he actually competes like in the races and shit. So obviously this is not a speed like a normal player will have. That explains. Wait, okay. Prince posted actually about the founder's badge. I'm sorry. Streamers still technically do not have the ability to assign a founder's badge to a specific user, but they can manipulate who is considered a founder by going to the insights portion of their channel analytics on their channel's creator dashboard. How? How does that manipulate it? Like, what do I need to do there to manipulate it? Can I, like, kick people off the list? Is there, like, a list of nominations and I can kick people off? No, that's, like... He probably, Felix... Like, he probably... Like, that would only be possible if it was Act 1, 2, 3, right? If he didn't do... So the way it's currently set up is you do Act 1, 2, 3, and because Act 4 to 6 aren't in the game yet, you then do Act 1, 2, 3 again, but scaled up on higher level, right? Before you reach the end game. So the only way 6 hours would be possible is if he meant these here. Like, I can tell you with like 100% confidence that it is currently impossible unless like a glitch is found to complete all of these in 6 hours solo. There might be like there is multiplayer cheeses you can do probably where like you know, in multiplayer somebody could give you portals and shit, right? But like solo, it is definitely impossible currently to beat this in 6 hours. Act 1, 2, 3 alone, that is possible, but not something you would do the first time around. Like, the first time you will not beat Act 1, 2, 3 in 6 hours. But it's possible. So if that GameStar person was talking about, like, their first time playing, then you probably misheard, or, you know, I don't know. But, like... Because like the first time around you will not, you will definitely not beat it in 6 hours. Like the first time around you will easily spend 10 plus hours in Act 1 to 3. Like, and that's already like going quickly. Like if you go chill like me, you spend like 20 hours or even more, right? In those Act 1 to 3. Like, Act 2 is very long. Act 2 is very long. You can terminate a founder. Oh, shit. Once you remove a founder, they can never become one again. Oh, shit. Okay, I will look into that. So if I look there, I should see who's currently considered the founder for my channel, right? So if it's Traumfinder, I will definitely keep it on Traumfinder because Traumfinder still checks in from time to time. But if it's on someone who like literally hasn't been here since 2015, right? Then I will terminate them. The Terminator. Yeah, I at least, like, I do know where the analytics are. I have looked at that before, but I didn't notice that, so I will have to probably look a little bit closer. Ooh, Cold and Chaos Rest. Not for this class, though. God, I have to make a new... Yeah, this is stupid. I guess we put the tablets over here. I would have hoped we I mean, I guess we will still get it, but yeah, unfortunately, no map stashed up. And yeah, the distilled ire is for anointing. Oh wait, is it this one? Yes. Okay, so you are the delirium. Well, I guess I actually do this. It's actually not terrible. Also 3-2 lightning, but doesn't compete with this.
Go on.
Indeed. Felix, they could have also been talking about PoE 1 actually, because PoE 1 campaign is a lot faster. But 6 hours for all of PoE 1 campaign is also like speed running speed, so like that's literally like it's not the top of the top, right? The top of the top of speedrunners is faster than 6 hours, but it's practiced, you know, people that have practiced speedrunning finish PoE 1 campaign in 6 hours. Like, not have practiced speedrunning in general, but the speedrunning of PoE 1 campaign. Like, they have looked at, like, the map layouts and stuff to where to look for the exit. Without, you're not gonna get down to 6 hours either. Alright. Ooh, another yellow one. Magic chests. I don't know what azomite monsters are. Essence. Plus 30 resistances. Ugh. It does sound a bit rough. PoE 2 speedrun when? I don't think I'm ever gonna join that fray. But obviously, like, you know, if it takes off with leaks and everything, I will obviously become faster and try to, you know, be fast. I think this is the delirium icon. Wait, no, this is the delirium because we had it here. But oh, this is ritual. Oh, I see. And yeah, there's like a first tower here. If we want some gear, we should probably do the boss. I'm just wondering like what boss I will face. Let's try the boss here. God, with rest though. I wonder if I should maybe respec this into penetration.
Speak. I must meditate.
That will help with the resistance here on this map. Alright, and there is a boss here on the map, so good luck to us. I have no clue if the boss will be the same boss you also encounter in story in this. If it is, it would be like from the Graveyard Act 1. Theory 2 Gauntlet, when? It will definitely happen, like, but probably not during early access. I would be surprised if it happened during early access, but obviously, like, everybody is expecting it. And they also talked about it in interviews. And Jonathan even teased with like, oh yeah, like, you know, stuff like, oh yeah, like when you do a gauntlet later, you know, we can do now this and that, right? So it's you know, they have definitely considered that too from like GGG side. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so fast! Extremely scary. And I shall hydrate. You haven't made your bed all day. Truly got to the dark side. You know what, Prince? I can't even remember the last time I actually made a bed. Making the bed is like such a waste of time. Yeah, for sure. Like, you only do it when you expect, like, visitors to see it, right? That's the only reason. I do wonder, like, when I meet the boss here, is there gonna be a checkpoint? Is there gonna be any warning? Or am I just, like, randomly gonna run into the boss and, you know? Are the guys stuck there? They look a little bit stuck there. The tension is definitely higher. Like, I don't wanna like let's at least see the boss. Ooh, a strong box. The guy was just stuck there. Couldn't move past the strong box. Summon volatile cracks. I don't know, is that like, not sure if that is like projectiles? I think it is potentially the projectiles. Okay, yeah. Where's the monsters though? Wait, that's how it works? It will just keep summoning and then what the fuck? Like, and then like... Chest is locked. Yeah, where are the monsters? Is this bugged? Where are the monsters? It just keeps shooting fireballs at me. Hello? Like, what's going on with that chest over there? I clearly don't understand how the new strong boxes work.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I guess we can just... Ooh. Aw. I mean, the 35 cold res is kinda big. Definitely don't need that, though. Visitors in bed. I said when they see the bed. That doesn't mean they have to be in the bed, Felix. Wait, in the bed or in the bed? Actually, probably the boss is that skull over there. Funny how these big guys just keep getting stuck behind pillars. I need mana. Oh, it's the essence. Alrighty. Oh, another small doggy. You made your bed. Congratulations, Prince. You are truly evolved in comparison to all of us. We're just, you know, a definite step backward in history. Okay, so let's see. Essence of Battle. Extra physical damage aura, evasive, powerful minions. That sounds terrible. Okay, honestly, was a fucking joke.
I have no room for that.
I feel like there's a lot more shotgunning in PoE 2 than there's in PoE 1.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
Oh god. Okay, at least we know it doesn't hit that hard. I got stuck in a fucking my... What? I got sucked in! What the fuck? Nice. Tier 3. Well, I guess we'll just come back and pick up the rest. Astralis, thank you for tuning in and saying hi. Have a beautiful rest. Wait, here, look, I even adjusted my end time screen. Oh shit, no, it's not adjusted anymore. Fuck. Wait, this is what it now says. Rest well in your Bettgestell. There you go. Rest well in your Bettgestell. I know, right? Dinner part 2. Sure, Astralis. Wait, we found 2 exalted orbs. Might actually respec again.
Yes.
Another essence.
What can I do? See what you think.
No movement speed. The 35 cold is nice, but yeah, the life ES is not that nice. We'll just get rid of it. I guess we can gamble up that one though. Well, since we're not coming back, we can pick up everything.
Speak.
Cast speed, cold damage, nope. 77 increased damage, additional attack, physical damage. Nope.
Indeed.
I think she's the gambler.
This is what we have available.
No, she's the normal items. I mean, we can still check. I think I did have another level up. 41 spirit is pretty good, but it's not the base type we need. '87 life is pretty good, but also, unfortunately, armor type. Okay. Nope.
Until next time.
Oh yeah, we have 2 more reels actually. Wait, let me see.
What is it? Let's try something different.
Wait, how much? I have 142. Yeah, actually I should be able to swap another to dexterity. Yeah, looking good.
Yes.
And with that, we'll be able to use this chest. Oh my god! Hello? Look at it! It's insane! It's literally like just better in every aspect now. I mean, same cold resistance, 32 lightning versus 23 lightning. We just swapped the numbers around. 50 spirit versus 47. That is insane. Okay. Okay, that one, very low roll, but you know what? I will not complain. Oh, this one's weird. It randomly gets 1 or 2. Yeah, I guess we can leave it like this. Alright, let's see. So, definitely a fire rune. We could also add chaos res, actually. Like, I do think this is a pretty good chest for a good while. So I actually might just do this. 40 chaos res. And you know, this isn't a terrible chest, so I will keep it still for maybe somebody other character to wear. That sounds really fucking sucky. That sounds really fucking sucky, actually. 19 additional packs of undead. Yeah, why not? That sounds fine. Chilled grounds. Alright. Lost Towers, the grandest of monuments standing proudly before an audience of none. What does that icon mean? Huh. I don't know. Like, this is ritual. Which content is this icon? Breach, delirium? I've already forgotten. They told us everything they've added. Oh wait, it's the same map again. Oh, we get another try at checking out like what the deals with the strongbox. Okay. Oh, now, okay. Yeah, the last one was definitely bugged. The last strongbox was definitely bugged. The fans on my new PC, by the way, are going crazy over experiencing their first strongbox, which is funny because in PoE 1, strongboxes are also causing a lot of like performance issues. Cool. Maybe I broke it because I ran away. And that's why it never like went off. Maybe you have to stay close for it to go off. I should stop picking up every blue item. Alright. 2 packs of rare monsters. Nice, okay. So people had been complaining about the loot being really bad in maps. They have buffed it since then, so I can't really say, but like, yeah, looking at this, there's a lot of loot right now, honestly. A lot of loot. I mean, we're only doing tier 1 shit, so looks like a lot to me. And yeah, we're getting a good amount of like transmutes and augmentations now. So I also get that we like don't really need to like disenchant anymore. Maybe still for some regals, disenchant the rares. I still want like a lot more regals. I have like still a lot of like blue items in my stash to try and gamble on, make rare. I need 14 to do the same, so I stop getting crap. For what though? In maps? Treasure maps? But yeah, 14 in general, like, for me has like an issue where like I feel like it has nothing really worth for me farming in terms of power, right? And that's what I care about. I just don't care much about glams. We've talked about this before, right? I do enjoy progging and clearing the raid tiers, right? But then after that, I'm kind of like just done. Like, there's nothing for me, I feel like. I wish there was some sort of like power meta progression, but I get that it's like they don't want it because then, you know, they can't have this really well-tuned, balanced raid experience. But I will still keep crying about it, even though I know I'm never getting it. Map already completed. I do want to look if they released another patch, because, you know, we can see the tiers now. I also feel like the maps haven't been as big as I was shown in videos. Maybe it's just the first maps are small. Or maybe they actually already addressed this in a patch, making them smaller. I just wanna pick up the ship before I port all the way away. Oh, a golden charm. 20 oh my god, wait, I want this charm. Yeah, who cares about freeze immunity, honestly, you know? If they can have rarity instead. I can't remember what game it was, but there was once some tactics game, I think, where they had the damage and numbers be like up in the trillions. That might have been Disgaea. I do remember Disgaea having like ridiculously high numbers, Prince. I do think you're right, and it was Disgaea. Yeah, like Disgaea goes like crazy. It's honestly, okay, Disgaea is the PoE of tactics games, right? Like the grind and how deep it goes. Honestly, I could play a Disgaea game again. It's been long enough, but yeah, it's so good. I don't mind mana. Ooh, and spirit. Okay. Okay. The life, though. Well, we'll keep it here.
Go on.
This is actually pretty good. We'll keep that. 4 to all projectile skills and mana leech. I don't know, maybe that is good. Wait. Yeah, that's pretty good. Actually, let me buy that back. I want regal shards.
Hello.
I like the increased critical hit chance for spells. We're not gonna get up to 94 dex anytime soon. Maybe never. Oh, I totally forgot to take the body armors out of here. And move them. Oh, also, this belongs here. Okay. Wait, you've never played any Disgaea? Shit, I forgot to fill up my rarity charm. I mean, I get it, kinda, you know, like playing a, playing a... It is a project and a grind. But yeah, I don't know, it's like, it's kind of like, I did have like a Disgaea phase where I like played like 3 Disgaea games, and the one on PlayStation 3 I farmed the longest. I keep forgetting about it. Sounds like you have some personal trauma with it and your brain is like suppressing it. I mean, I guess I might as well. Lightning Orb is pretty fun. That's like the little teleport that I can use to pull them. Alrighty. I get up and take my eyes off the screen, cube pops, and of course someone withdraws. Classic.
Speak. Go on. Indeed.
Bonk. Alrighty. I need to hit the bathroom. I will be right back. I will be right back. Actually, let's open the beautiful map before, you know, going to bathroom. Alright. BRB. Alrighty. By the way, when making the backup, like from my old PC, I noticed I actually have like a bunch of like music that I can play on stream. I totally forgot that I got that like a long time ago. And we could go through it and... Wait, actually... Okay, give me a second. I need to actually add this as an audio source. An audio source. God. You know, I don't even want to fix that because it sounds like perfect. Audio source. Okay, this should work. But yeah, this is just a random song, like... Oh my god. It's way louder than I expected it to be. But yeah, basically it's like some like it's like dark fantasy studio. It's like some music that you can use for free on stream, basically. Someday I gotta like take my time, listen through them, see if it's any good. Make like a subset that we're willing to listen to, you know, and if I don't find any, then we'll just go back to listening to Sailor Moon German intro. Wait, I did not prepare a map? Crazy. Crazy. Treehugger! Hello! A beautiful evening. Sailor Moon German OP, and it is. It's hard to beat. It really is hard to beat. Should we insert like a little Sailor Moon here? You know, just a little Sailor Moon break. You know, a little Sailor Moon break.
Das Zauberwort und du hast die Macht. Halt den Mondstein fest und spür die Kraft. Du kannst es tun. Aus Sailor Moon. Kämpfe für den Sieg über Dunkelheit. Folge deinem Traum von Gerechtigkeit.
You know, Prince, one day you'll be able to sing it as well. We'll listen to it until even the American folks here, Treehugger and Prince, are able to sing it as well. Will Prince cosplay as Sailor Moon too? Why not? Oh, Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. Sailor Oh god. Woo! Ah! it's already over! Ooh, another golden charm. How is it already over?
Sag das Zauberwort und du hast die Macht. Halt den Mondstein fest und spür die Kraft. Du kannst es tun. Oh, Sailor Moon.
We'll just play this
Für den Sieg über Druck
until I get a video of a viewer
von Gerechtigkeit. Du kannst
singing it perfectly.
Oh, Sailor Moon.
Was that Squidward? Wait, on YouTube? What's Squidward even? Oh, Sailor Moon. You know what? The next time a bot asks if I want like any like not the viewer bots, right? The layout bots, when they come around and ask if I want like any content for the stream, I'll be like, yeah, make me like the Sailor Moon intro, you know? I want them to like sing, like I want them to like re-envision like the Sailor Moon intro. The German Sailor Moon intro for me. For my channel. That's what I'm gonna ask them to do. Oh, from SpongeBob. Ah, you know, like another one of these things where like, you know, I watched the majority of SpongeBob clips in German. I am, you know, it is what it is. Back in the day, you know, when SpongeBob was like very popular, it's all in German. I actually gave an example of that just recently, and Prince could figure it out, Treehugger, what it meant. So I will give you the same quote, so to speak, from SpongeBob, and you will try to guess what it is from SpongeBob. Ich bin bereit, jederzeit. Ich bin bereit, jederzeit. Ich bin bereit, jederzeit. That is a clip from SpongeBob in German. You know, you get to guess this one instead of your PoE test. Yes, I'm ready anytime. I think it's is it just I'm ready anytime? But yeah, it translates jederzeit means anytime. I'm actually not sure anymore what they say in English, if it's just anytime or if they say something else. But yeah, you got it, Treehugger. This grants you another week of time to prepare for the PoE test. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't know yet the names of the base types, so I could have to check them way more to see if that's a base type I care about. Wolves are definitely a little bit scary. That is a base type I do care about. Oh shit! A unique! Hello? Hello? I thought there's no loot in the game. Oh, it's another ranger item. I love how I only get healer gear in Alliance when I'm not on healer. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work, Prince. It's called like incentivizing loot distribution, making you wanna hop onto healer to try again. You can't use Spotify because you're a blocked scene. You mean your account is blocked or your region is blocked? Basically a loading screen caused it to lag out. Oh, I see. Maybe you can like force shut it down and try again. Literally, have you tried turning it on and off again? Wait, that's still not the last one? Okay, there's another rare somewhere here.
I must maintain a fine balance.
But also, let's empty our inventory. Yeah, I'd have to close 14, oh I see. Have you tried talking and asking how its day went? Oh, tree hugger, so subtle. let me do this right. Tree hugger, how was your day?
Go on.
49 to maximum mana, 50% increased chance to ignite. Projectiles pierce all ignited enemies. I don't know. It doesn't sound that good. But I guess maybe interesting for leveling. Maybe there is some fire arrow built. Two people just died. Max HP to rate by damage. That is surprising. A suspiciously looking person was standing in front of my coffee shop, so I couldn't get coffee? There's no fucking way. So I drove to a different one only for them to be out, so my day has been a tragedy. I mean, I cannot believe that you literally drove to a different coffee shop just because there was a slightly suspiciously looking person in front of... What, did you think they would like rob a fucking coffee shop? Did you think there was like gonna be an armed robbery happening at a coffee shop? I mean, I don't know, does that happen in America? Is that a thing? Is that a common thing? Robbing a fucking coffee shop? Like, I would be like, yeah, this guy looks suspicious, but there's so many other people around here that surely it's gonna be fine, right? Surely. And like, I don't know, I don't think people are robbing coffee shops. He was standing right in front of the drive-through window, waiting in the dark. People will rob anything. I'm just realizing duration probably doesn't matter because this is like to get rarity from the rare, so... but the guard is also only during effect. All of it sucks, kinda. 60 out of 80. 80 out of 120. I guess this is slightly better.
What is it? Time is of the essence.
No one else was around. He was waiting just in front of the drive-thru. You know, I didn't even like realize that. Was it like a Starbucks? Like, do in America Starbucks have drive-thrus? Like, obviously we have drive-thrus here too for like McDonald's, or was it like a McDonald's? Because honestly, the McDonald's coffee isn't the worst, and it's cheaper than Starbucks, right? You drove around twice. People in the US will rob anything is... Okay, like, okay, the way Trigger is describing it now, it makes a bit more sense, right? This sounds like somebody waiting in the drive-thru to, like, you know, not actually rob the coffee shop, but somebody, like, but a customer, right? But yeah, that is a tragedy. I'm so sorry, Treehugger, that you are without coffee. Are you still at work and still without coffee? Wait, no, you're not at work, right? It's Saturday. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's just like, I thought... So, but just a question, like, what store was it? Like, is it normal for you, like, for, like, actual just coffee shops to have drive-thrus? Oh, you were working. You're working Saturdays. Ugh, feels bad. Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, we have Dunkin' Donuts too. Interesting. Yeah, we like over here we don't really have drive-throughs for these. Like we have drive-throughs for like you know, fast food like McDonald's and stuff, but I don't know any Dunkin' Donuts with a drive-through, honestly. But we're also like not as much you know, like we're not car drivers as much as American people are. Most do, no drive, so you have to enter. Well, yeah, the difference here is, right, we have like a lot of like in German we say Einkaufspassagen. So basically we have like, and I mean you have them obviously in America too, right? But like we have a lot of like passenger walkthroughs, like no cars, with just malls and stores, right? Like, so basically when I go to the city, right, like obviously I can drive with the car to the city if I want to, but it's gonna be hassle finding a space to park. But if you're in the city, you're gonna have to park your car somewhere, because most stores you won't be able to access with a car. In fact, like instead, like there's malls and there's like passenger walks, kind of like, you know, I don't know if you know what I mean. It kind of like it's like I know there's an English word for it, not indoors, but like outdoors, right? Like now it's showing me all sorts of indoors, but what I mean is like this, right? Like there is no car driving here. It's just like, you know, you just walk there. You don't have to worry about being mugged as much. Last time I entered one, a drunk homeless person with unidentifiable objects in his beard kept asking where I worked and how to get there. Oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine Triager. But yeah, basically, when you go to the city here, right, you'll have a lot of like, just like the stores are basically like this. Okay, this is like very old school, right? Our city, like this is actually Hamburg, by the way. No, wait, this is Hamburg. This is a mall in Hamburg, but this is Hamburg as well, but this is an indoors. But basically, if you gonna go like shop or get food or snacks, it's all gonna be by foot. Even if you drive into the city with a car, you're gonna have to park it to actually get to the store. You know, it's like, this is not Hamburg, but it, like, basically it's like, you know, you have to get out of your car to get to a store. But we do have like some drive-through like McDonald's and stuff, but that's like not in the center of the city, to be honest. Actually, Hamburg is pretty fancy in the center. Hamburg, let's see, if we just Google here, right? Hamburg is pretty fancy. Like, this is the town hall. And like Hamburg is like a harbor city, right? I feel like I live in a dystopia now. But Hamburg is quite pretty, honestly. I also noticed that chat is like above. Let me just like adjust this really quick. Chat is above the pictures I'm showing. This is actually like really cool view, because basically if you look here, right, this is the new harbor district. So there's like a lot of new buildings here in this row. But then this row behind here is actually old harbor buildings that are protected. They're not allowed to destroy them. So when you look at this picture, you can kind of see that, how like here is still like this old architecture. And then over here begins the new architecture. So yeah, there's some like really cool like old, like these are like old warehouses basically. But yeah, there's some really cute like old architecture and then mixed in with the newer architecture. Here is also, this is all like the old architecture. This is actually, what is the word for it? It's, wait. What do you call that in English? Okay, it's a World Heritage Site. I don't know. So basically, this place here is called Speicherstadt, and it's been declared a World Heritage Site because this is basically an old warehouse district and they're not allowed to like destroy it. And stop explaining. Okay. Prince, write down everything. It's okay. I'm waiting. Twiddling my thumbs. We're waiting for the ad break to be over. I'm in a pull. Good luck. Maybe out of solidarity, I should open my stream and watch the ad too. I wonder if the ad would play for me even. I think it doesn't. I think it doesn't. Are we done with the ads? I think we should be done, right? We should be about done. I did really wait, yes. I did really wait. So, by the way, Tree Hugger, I am streaming on YouTube as well. I don't know. I thought maybe like, you know, for people like if you have like a better time on like YouTube with your with the ads, you can check out YouTube again as well. Not again, as well. I'll post it in chat. I might be slower to react to your chat message, but yeah, generally like it's I'm just putting it here as an option, right? Maybe it's better over there, but Prince says on YouTube you also get 50-second ads, but your ad blocker might be more successful, you know. But yeah, anyways, what I wanted to explain is that this is called Speicherstadt. It's an old warehouse district. And it was declared a World Heritage Site, so they're not allowed to destroy these buildings, basically. And like now these buildings are still used for some storage, but there's like a lot of museums in there and stuff like that. And also a little funny side fact is that people always think that Venice is the city with like all the bridges, right? But in fact, Hamburg is actually the city with the most bridges in Europe. And that's because, I mean, look at it. It's a lot of water, right? It has a shit ton of bridges. Here's the other side, and has just a lot of these channels. So, But yeah, it is quite pretty. This is also like, this is at the town hall here, and which is also right next to the AITAH. Let's see if we find another photo. You can see here they were still building on the Elbphilharmonie. Like, this is the same building you see here, right? In this photo, they were still building it. It was finished, I don't know how many years ago. I would think like maybe 8 years ago or so. I don't know, but like, you know, it's not that long ago they finished it. Yep, this is also Hamburg. This is the Alster. But yeah, basically Hamburg has a lot of water, a lot of bridges, and you have a really cute mix. You can see here you have like the also older architecture, really old fancy architecture. Oh, this angle is also cool. You can see a lot more here of the harbor, And yeah, Hamburg has a really, really big harbor. Actually, a lot of it is also automated. And like when things from America are sent over, they often, like, you know, over to Europe, right? Especially when it's like Northern America, right? They do actually end up in Hamburg first, if you send it to Europe from Northern America. It's also a cute picture, unfortunately very low resolution. This also, oh yeah, this is also from the Harbor District. This is a really cute, like, yeah, you can see here more cute old architecture. And this is on the Alster, but yeah. Still feeling like you're living in dystopia. I mean, I have no clue what it looks like where you live, right? But Hamburg is very pretty. I do like Hamburg a lot. And like from the other, I've been to many other cities in Germany. Hamburg is definitely one of the prettiest, right? Like personally, obviously not biased at all. I do think it's the prettiest city in Germany, but you know. I know some Bavarians like to like say Munich is prettier. To be fair, Munich has even more old architecture than Hamburg does, but it doesn't have the water that Hamburg does. You know? So there's that. And honestly, Berlin is not that pretty. It has some nice areas, but Berlin is really not that pretty. Like, Berlin is not even in the running. Alrighty. 99 pars, Prince? Or what are we talking about? Prince, are you using illegal tools and talking about it online on Twitch? I live in the ruins of a great country, and when the orange man takes over, I imagine we'll be fighting to the death with long pointy sticks and Mad Maxing it. God, the big reckoning. It is kind of interesting to think always about like how, because America is so young, right? You don't have like this like super old architecture that we have here, right? That's really pretty. You just don't have it, right? How did we end up here again? We talked about this, I feel like last stream we talked about that too. I mean, not that I mind it. And 99 on the Minion, crazy, Prince. He's playing FF14, and he's talking about that he rolled 99 on the Minion drop. If we did, people would have destroyed it in political protest. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's like when, like, I do think it's a significant part of culture that you don't get to experience, right? Like when I like go out and I see like these old cathedrals or that old architecture, it does have like something really like, maybe cultural isn't the right word, because it's not like, oh, I see this cathedral and now I'm like, you know, culturally educated or anything automatically, right? But it has like but it leaves a huge impression, right? And it also, I do also think that it might like that definitely affects like the way of like how you appreciate the environment, right? Because like obviously like when I'm in a district that's ugly anyways, you know, then like I'm not gonna care all that much, right? But if I like live in an area like that is just pretty, has a lot of nature, but also this beautiful old architecture, right? You really appreciate your environment more. I do think that is true, but it's not like you're obviously like automatically being educated or anything. Good thing Mona Lisa had protection. That's why she smiles. You know, people are throwing soup on paintings. Oh, that's why we're talking about the Mona Lisa protection. I mean, I do. Okay, here's the thing. Like, it's not like our teenagers appreciate it, right? But once you get older, you appreciate it. Like, our teenagers, of course, they don't give a fuck either, right? But once you're older, you kind of like, once you're like, when you're a teenager and so self-centered, you don't really think about these things, or you don't realize. But once you get older, it really like, you realize how much weight it carries. Like, you're like, holy shit, this was built like, you know, fucking like 500 years ago, right? It's just really impressive. Or hey, oh, this was built 1,000 years ago. Like, this city, Hamburg, I live in, it was like first founded 800 after Christie. You know, 800. That's crazy. Like, it's 1,200 years ago. Like, obviously it wasn't that big city it's today, not even close, right? It was a small bit, you know, but that's when it was first founded, and it was like a castle basically, right? Burg means castle. And when you find like things that are like crazy old, right? Like it just has like, it's really impressive. It's like holy shit, you know, people built this like 1,000 years ago, and it's still here, what they did. Tactics. But yeah, I don't know, like, and I feel like, I mean, to a degree, I'm not saying, like, obviously some of that still exists for you in America too, right? Like, you do have some monuments and shit, but yeah, I don't know. Like, it's definitely, like, worth, like, it's definitely cool, like, and I'm definitely like really blessed to be born in Europe and like be able to like experience so much of that, right? Like when traveling around, like it is just crazy to think about these things, like how long ago people have built it and it's still standing. Climate protesters. So climate protesters were throwing paint at buildings? They were throwing paint at paintings? Why? Was the protest content like that using oil for paintings is bad for the environment? Was that the argument? Mona Lisa causes global warming. You know, I wouldn't put it past some people be like, oh my god, the oil in the paintings is causing global warming, right? Like, I wouldn't put it past some people. Oh, soup. Soup, I'm sorry. Okay, but why? But still, like, why at paintings? Like, what did paintings do? Is it legitimately because they think paintings are bad? They need to eat more cows. It's like, it's irrelevant what they threw at the painting, right? The question is why. Like, what was their, like, argument? Like, what about the paintings, you know? Cause them.
What is it?
Do we know what kind of soup? Was the soup good? Do we know if the soup was good? If they threw radioactive substance at them, it wouldn't be irrelevant. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be. It would be, but it would be crazy. It was Heinz tomato. But what's the point? I don't understand. Stop doing art? Stop global warming instead? Stop making art? Like, what's the... I don't get the argument. Yeah. Okay, I guess we find out what this is. Like, I know what the tower is for, but yeah, we will find out what this icon is. Oh wait, coalesced corruption. Once the slain close... Oh. Beyond. Environmental protesters have thrown soup at the glass-protected Mona Lisa in France, calling for the right to healthy and sustainable food. So it's literally just for attention, because like obviously the Mona Lisa has like zero to do with that. Also, I love how they're like wasting food as they are talking about sustainable food, you know? I love that messaging. I would never throw soup at defenseless paintings, but if I did, I would be classy at least. Minestrone or something higher in flavor. Oh shit, I'm frozen! Jesus. Wait, that... Unbelievable. Is the other guy still alive? Like... It's so hard to tell. Looked like I only killed one of them. Sounds like they needed some food For more sustainable brain cells. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think just like it's so stupid, like doing like a protest for more sustainable food and like literally wasting food. Like, if you want more sustainable food, maybe like stop wasting food, right? Like, I don't know. It's like, oh god. Jesus. No enemies? Stairs? Oh shit, no, I don't want to go up and then find out later that I missed something here. We have to first full explore here. Though the stairs might lead straight to the top of the tower, so maybe I should first go up and take care of that. Let's take a quick look. Imagine security that day, just seeing that happen. Yeah. Museum security are then seen putting black screens in front of them before the room is evacuated. Out of sight, out of mind. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this way we already have completed the map. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so for the towers you don't need to kill all the rares, so I guess we'll just return to Doriani.
There's a tremendous amount of energy radiating from that new structure. If it was corruption, I would understand. But it is like nothing I have ever seen before. My intuition tells me that you must absolutely be the first to reach it. If it should fall into the hands of the corrupted, there is no telling what may happen.
Okay, so they're talking about... Oh shit, yeah, this thing here. So this thing, they talked about it in the reveal, right? This is basically currently the pinnacle boss, and you might think, oh shit, how have you already access to it? We do not. We need to find 3 keys to be able to enter it. And right now I don't see actually anywhere where we could get the keys. We can also actually use our first tablet here if we want to. Let's see, what tablets did we get? 6 maps in range are irradiated. Area has +1 to monster level. 40 increased quantity of items found in your maps. The maps have +10% chance to contain a strong box. Yeah, that's nice, I guess. But yeah, basically we can now take this tablet and we can enter it here. And now all these maps here have 14% increased quantity, and we can see the radius too. So yeah, that's really cool. And I don't think we can, yeah, so we cannot, we can only enter 1 tablet. And then there's other towers here where we can also enter tablets, and these effects will then overlap from the tablets we enter. 80% increased gold. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. I do not like that. Alright, let me just check the shop though.
Here is what we have.
Because we haven't checked it in a while. Mainly looking at wands. Our current wand is very good though.
Time is not on our side.
Yes, here is the equipment I have salvaged.
Spirit. But the wrong base type. 7 lightning rest is very low. $44 spirit. I guess we can roll on this one.
As you wish.
$99 life, 23 dexterity. That's not bad.
As you wish.
But we do require more regals. 106 maximum life is pretty good. It's not as good as the one we have though. Also, we should have regaled this. I totally forgot that I equipped that. Okay. Ooh, 6 to Chaos Rest. Not great, but could be decent. Let's see actually what else we have. Yeah, don't think that's good enough anymore. And yeah, let's get rid of that too.
The tower.
Does he have the gamble? No, wait, who is the gamble again? Alva.
How can I help? Plenty of choices.
Unfortunately, not good enough.
Ooh, I like this one. Good luck.
Thank you. Oh wait, I'd already rolled this. Alright, where are we going next? Wait, I still haven't figured out how to go to my hideout. I unlocked the hideout, but then I still don't know how to actually get it. Wait, let's see. Check out Alva. Maybe she has an option about it. Oh, yes. We got our hideout. Incredible. Oh, and everything is already placed. Beautiful. Very nice. Oh, that's nice that they already placed everything per default. Oh yeah, this is much nicer. Boop. Mango. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go for the next tower here. Let's see, can I still see its radius? No, it doesn't even showing me its radius anymore. There's some more delirium here, and there's breaches here. I do think I wanna like, I like going for the breaches. Val Factory. Oh, that's probably the final zone of the story. It's actually actually not. It's shortly before that. This is basically present and not and not the past where it was thriving. See chaos damage, I have become very worried. Though honestly, our chaos rest isn't even that bad, considering all the things. It's like, no enemies? Almost sus, you know? I love how monsters cannot open doors. This reminds me of when I actually played earlier today, and unfortunately I don't have a picture of it, but there was like, there's like this zone where you reduce water levels basically, and when you reduce them, enemies come up, right, that were in the water, and like at one of those bits, like you could see like an enemy like being like super like excited basically to get up and out, like was like the like just peeking out of the water. It was like really funny. Chaos damage is so scary. Tier 2 item. So yeah, it basically means that the tiers are supposed to be higher. Maybe it just means like, but we can see there's only 2 tiers that are a bit higher. So I don't know if tier 2 actually means you get like, what does it mean? Is it one mod that is guaranteed to be higher? I thought it was like all mods, but since it has like a T2 mod, which is terrible, I guess not. I also realized you can't actually see that. I realized you can't actually see that. Maybe I do need to move chat. God, that's so big. How about we do this? Mini chat. Mini chat at the middle of the bottom of the screen. How are we feeling about that? Might be better, huh? I guess we could also do this. And then we could make it higher again. God damn it. Well, this means you'll never get to see the skill gem menu. I need to actually look how other streamers do, like, I don't know, my chat layout is really fucked currently. It's really fucked currently. I need to actually look how other streamers chat looks and kind of try to replicate that. Like, it takes way too much space right now. I don't know why the names are so long now. We'll just go with this for now. Like, I know that, for example, Steel Mage literally has his cam and his chat in the center on the bottom. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, how? How? Maybe I do need to change it back to where the name is cut off. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, wait, I can actually disable some of the bitches. Some of the badges if I want to. Nah, but that's kind of stupid too, I think. Alright, this will empty the chat again. Alright. But yeah, it should be hopefully a little bit better. Like, I don't even know why it changed. I'm like so confused to like, I had no clue that I had potential like some special setting. This map is like massive. Soon we're kinda back to the entrance. Oh shit. Alrighty. I do actually think we still want to salvage for the quality, because I haven't seen actually many like quality items drop. Sometimes I'm like, my brain is like, yeah, I'm playing PoE, and like I see that, and my brain is like flame dash up there, right? Or dash up there, and like, I'm like, no, 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 I don't have flame dash. Oh my god! What is hitting me so hard? Well, we lived, so that's what matters. Silver charm. Yeah, we'll probably just sell that.
Yes.
Actually, let me edit Doriani. Already better. Oh shit. That's not bad.
Yes?
Lots of life. But this one has such nice resistances. Throw it in here. As well as this one's also potentially for another character. Is like a massive contrast to like the nice beach map in terms of like length. There's the next rare spotted. Alrighty, map complete. But yeah, generally I try to freeze the rare and kill the rare before it can kill us. All right. Yeah, I might keep that. Not for this class.
Yes.
Oh, 20 movement speed, okay.
Go.
20 cold dress, okay. Now currently I was working on this one, getting more spirit. Though this alone wouldn't be enough. I was also considering actually using attrition instead of currently I'm using the elemental buff for more damage. %53% more damage. That's a lot. I think I did find a spirit gem. Yeah, I did. So basically it was this one. Oh yeah, I need a lot of strength for that one actually too. %1 more hit damage for every 2 seconds. Up to 53%. That's a long fight for 50%. For sure. Like, if I press all my buttons, I do definitely, like, profit from the elemental buff no matter what. But lightning is obviously the best by far because my main damage dealers are lightning. But even if it's on cold, it means I freeze faster with my wall. If it's on fire, it buffs the ignite. Helping someone to ever keep for MSQ. The double sword mech hurts my 2 brain cells. You mean like how he jumps and how he turns? But yeah, I guess I keep it, and yeah, I don't think actually it's that important. Don't think these are really good enough anymore. And these we might rather put into 2. 2 is basically like gear for other characters potentially. Same as these, just that these aren't like sorted into the other stash tabs. Technically, this should go into here as well.
Yes. Go.
There's no jumping and turning. I don't know which mech you mean. There's a where he jumps forward, right, with his sword, and then he cleaves either is it just either to the right or to the left of him, or is it also either to the front or to the back of him? Obviously it could also be that he just does that in extreme. But there is definitely like him turning, like, yeah, no, there is like when he jumps, he either turns or he doesn't, meaning he either cleaves in front of him or not. Yeah, it could be that that is just an extreme, I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Wait, that's a normal? What does it look like in normal? Wait, do you have like the knockback, the wind knockbacks in normal and the fire lines? No. Yeah, I was like playing around with that again. But I'm still not happy with how the chat looks right now. Oh yeah, I think I remember. It's just the sword sinking. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the way the cheat, here's like the quick cheat way, right? How I always did that. I would always stand on the same tile behind him in the corner, right? And then you just look if your tile is, you look basically on all the platforms for the sword on your tile, right? And if that platform doesn't light up, then your tile is safe. Because on like no sword is like duplicated on any platform, right? So it's either the platform does not light up and it's safe because your sword, the sword on your tile is on that platform, or it does light up, which means your tile is not safe, and then you do have to figure out a safe spot, a different safe spot. But generally you can like just look, like let's say another sword. Still the wrong one. Is that not what it is in normal? What do you do in normal then? Two swords appear and they teleport to the Oh, so it's kind of like, it is like the knockback and the fire in extreme, just that instead of that it's just the sword lines. Yeah, it's line AoEs. Wait, are the line AoEs in extreme too? Maybe they are in extreme too. No, I don't think so. I think in, or maybe they are? I don't remember, but like, I do know now what you mean. Maybe in extreme you have both. You have first the sword lines and then the knockback and the fire. Yeah, okay, the line. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, on that one I'm a bit slow too. One by one. Cute. Cute. You know, by the way, there was something else I wanted to do, and you know, let's use valuable stream time to do it. So there was another scene I wanted to add. So, and I was thinking, okay, wait. Hi, empty new scene. Don't worry, I'll be here back in a second. Hi. I swear, I do have a plan, alright? Oh no, shit. Oh, this is almost perfect. Wait, why are we talking about Pinac, whatever? Oh wait, this is too much, right? Wait, why is my... I'm just so confused because I'm streaming in 1920. 1920 divided by 2 would be 960, right? 960. So if I want the cam to be half, really? 20 more still? Chat, do you not also feel like... I mean, I feel like this is almost good enough, right? Wait, you gotta get an auto res with trust? That's crazy. Let me get my ruler. Oh my god, you two are great. Oh my god, it's 1 pixel off. It's 1 pixel off. I will never get over this. 1 pixel off. Fuck. It doesn't want to do the 1 pixel. What do I do? All right. I know you're all wondering what's happening here, okay? You'll understand eventually. You'll understand eventually. We are... There we go. Okay, and now... Okay, I was hoping this was... I mean, it's... Oh, Wait, why does this not work out? I've set it to half my screen. Shouldn't it just magically like fit? For fuck's sake. I got scammed, right? This should naturally fit. If I put my cam to half, I fit the window to half. This should naturally fit, no? But yeah, this is basically, this scene is supposed to be like, you know, a close-up if when we're looking at things online. That was the whole idea. I want to also see what happens if I do this. Yeah, that's kind of like fucked. Obviously. Actually, I think I know how to fix this. Okay, we fixed that part. Beautiful. I don't know what to do about the black line. Okay, it is what it is. I tried. I really tried. We'll accept the black line as a feature. Okay, it's like it's a design feature. What do you guys think? And now that we've set up this, we can do the following. I wonder if we already have a... No, we do not. Does it for 2 minutes and says she really tried. We're gonna do something really scary. We're gonna move into just chatting because I have decided we've had enough of Path of Exile for tonight, and we are gonna read some Reddit stories. We're gonna move into the scary category of just chatting. All right. And you know, I should have, instead of like, I should have cut off more here to hide more of my mess over there. Like, you know, here, like this mess. All right, let me fix this. We'll cut more of over here to hide the mess. Beautiful. And have more of this back in. Oh, wait. What are we thinking? Is it good? Like, this looks good, right? I'm told the intervention for the secret Reddit addiction. Shh, it's a secret. Okay, I think I need to update YouTube too. All right. Okay. We did it. Oh shit, I forgot to integrate chat. Oh my god. Oh no, I forgot you guys. Wait a second. We need to add chat to this. Oh shit. No sexy viewers, Prince, again? Feels bad, man. Okay, wait. Chat. And then... That was crazy. The chat flashed up for a second and immediately disappeared. What's going on with the chat? Oh, I see what's going on with the chat. Okay. Do we like that? Is that too big? I do have to, however, do this. How are we feeling about this? Sammy hates us. I always suspected deep down when she judged our high five so harshly. You know, brilliance can only be achieved through harsh criticism, you know? It should in fact prove to you how much I love you, how much I care about you, because I do my everything to, you know, improve your high fives to the highest of standards. Only if I didn't care, I would lie to your faces and tell you how beautiful your high fives are. Alrighty, I think we're ready. Twitch chat has been enabled. Twitch chat is on screen. And I think we're ready to dive in. I might want to zoom in a little bit to... Well, we'll open a story and then we'll see how the size is, okay? So, okay, it is already sorted by hot. You can clearly tell how big my Reddit addiction is by the fact how much I know how well to navigate it. Okay, am I the asshole for kicking my parents out? Wait, how do I get to close this side thingy? Can we not get like this? Okay. Never mind. Just scroll in further till Reddit decides, okay, there isn't enough space. Wait, is there like a dark... Is there a dark design for Reddit? Can we switch to dark Reddit? I'm actually not sure it is a thing. How's the font size? Do you guys want it to be bigger? Like this? Am I the asshole for kicking my parents out of my wedding after they tried to bring my estranged brother? I mean, technically not, because it's his birthday, I guess, or her birthday, we don't even know. And she can invite whoever the fuck she wants, and that should be respected. All right, I, 29 male, recently married the love of my life, 27 female. The wedding was everything we dreamed of, except for one major issue caused by my parents. For context, I am estranged from my older brother Luke, 35 male. He bullied me relentlessly throughout my childhood, verbally, emotionally, and even physically. If it was that bad, aren't the parents more to blame than the brother? I feel like. Because they didn't intervene? Yeah, right? Fuck the parents. Why did you invite your parents? Like, honestly, like, why did you invite your parents in the first place? Okay. But yeah, it's his wedding. I agree, 100%. So far, it's his wedding. It's his wedding. Like, nobody has the right to bring anyone he doesn't want there, right? Like, it's simple. It's his wedding. Okay. My parents always downplayed it, brushing it off as normal sibling stuff, but it wasn't. Luke made my life hell for years. And when I finally went no contact with him 5 years ago, it was one of the best decisions I ever made. My parents, however, have never accepted my choice. They constantly try to guilt me into reconciling, saying, family is everything, and Luke has changed. I've stood firm, though, because I know letting him back into my life would only bring pain. When my fiancé and I were planning our wedding, I made it clear to my parents that Luke was not invited. I even told them if they tried to bring it, they'd be asked to leave. They reluctantly agreed, or so I thought. The day of the wedding, as we're greeting guests before the ceremony, I see my parents walk in with Luke. My heart sank. I immediately pulled them aside and asked what the hell they were doing. My mom said they couldn't leave him out because he's still family and thought once I saw him, I'd get over it. I was furious. I told them they had 2 options, either they leave with Luke or they leave without him, but he wasn't staying. Wait. Either they leave with Luke or they leave without him, but that means Luke stays, no? My dad started arguing, saying I was being dramatic and ruining my own wedding, while my mom started crying about how I was tearing the family apart. I stood my ground and told them to leave. In the end, they stormed out with Luke and neither of them stayed for the ceremony. The rest of the day was amazing, but now the fallout has begun. My parents have been blowing up my phone, accusing me of humiliating them in front of the family. Extended relatives are divided. Some say I did the right thing, while others think I overreacted and should have just kept the peace for one day. Even a couple of my friends said I could have handled it more quietly by letting him stay but ignoring him. No, I think, kick them out, for sure. They deserve it. I mean, he could have, technically, kicked them out a bit more to the side, with not everybody, seeing it. This would have, not for the sake of the parents, but for the sake of the occasion, right? So if you do it, more quietly on the side, without all the guests noticing, right? It keeps the occasion more peaceful. Yeah, I've wondered this before, Treehugger, but I'm not a native speaker, right? So who am I to judge? But fact of the matter is that the subreddit has a H at the end. My wife is 100% on my side, but I can't help feeling conflicted. Am I the asshole? He also thinks it's without an H. I don't know. For standing my ground and kicking my parents out of my wedding. Edit, for more context, Luke hasn't apologized or even acknowledged the pain he caused me. My parents' idea of reconciliation is pretending the past never happened. Also, my wife and I paid for the wedding ourselves, so my parents had no financial stake in it. And for those of you talking about blocking them, I don't think I'm able to do that. They are my parents. I can't help but think that the parents are the bigger assholes than Luke, to be honest. Yeah. The parents failed him way more. Luke was a kid, right? And the parents obviously never did anything about it. So the parents are way more to blame here than Luke, really. I mean, it seems like Luke is an asshole, don't get me wrong. But it also seems like it's a monster the parents created, right? So... not saying the parents are always at fault, right? There's definitely instances where the parents there is instances where kids turn out to be shitty humans and it's not necessarily always the parents' fault, right? But in this instance, it seems like the parents just never stepped in. All right. Not the asshole. Setting boundaries isn't tearing the family apart. Your parents did that by ignoring your pain and trying to force Luke back into your life. Good for you for standing up for yourself. And yeah, it's your wedding, right? It's totally your decision who's to come and who isn't. So it's also crossing like crazy boundaries just like to just bring the brother. Appropriate rice, is that like a phrase, a phrase you say in English? Not the asshole. Blowing up your phone, there's a button for that. Block them. Yeah. 100% not the asshole, and agree with the above. I get that you've made an edit that you can't go no contact because they're your parents, but hun, you can't. But hun. But hun, you can't continue to enable this. What's next? They're gonna bring grandkids into it. When you visit with the kids, your bro is gonna be there with us. When you and your wife go away, work for holidays, they're gonna take the kids to see Uncle Luke because they're family. I'm sorry. The hun just ticked me off. Oh yeah, that's actually a great nickname. My egg donor absolutely ruined my wedding, and my husband and I have never forgiven her for it. It was the last straw for us. I've been in no contact with her for over a decade and was the best decision I ever made. You need to start really thinking about... This is like a crazy story in a sentence. My egg donor absolutely ruined my wedding, and my husband and I have never forgiven her for it. It's like a... We don't really know the story, but we already know it's wild. Your reply to your parents is simple. You told them what would happen if they brought him. They ought to know that you're a man of your word. They raised you, didn't they? I like that. It's kind of like witty, you know, like a backhanded compliment in a way. It's like, yeah, I like that a lot. OP, you're not the asshole. Your parents fucked up for years by allowing your brother to abuse you, yeah. Rather than addressing the elephant in the room, the assholes failed to acknowledge their culpability. Instead, they placed the burden on you to forget their fucking failures. Brother and parents are all assholes. Absent apologies to your satisfaction, I suggest you tell them all to fuck off and go no contact. This OP, this is well put. I suggest you tell them all to fuck off. Well put. I love it. God, they're really all like honing in like crazy into him for not blocking his parents. It's crazy. All right, next story. Am I the asshole for refusing to let my child share a room with their step-sibling? I, 36 female, have a 10-year-old son, Ethan, from my previous marriage. My partner, Dan, 38 male, moved in with me last year, and he's an 11-year-old daughter, Lila, who stays with us every other week. Why Alabama? Is there like... Is it because of the names, or is it because of, you know... I don't get the reference. Ethan and Lila get along well, but they both have their own rooms, which I believe is important for their comfort and privacy. Recently, Dan proposed that we have Ethan and Lila share a room so we can turn the other room into a home office for him. He's been working from the kitchen table and says it's not ideal. I mean, that is usually not ideal. I'll understand his frustration. I don't think it's fair to ask the kids to give up their individual spaces, especially when they're at an age where privacy and personal boundaries are so important. Yeah, I agree. They're too old, 10 and 11. Like, the daughter is going into puberty. Like, she's not at an age anymore where she's comfortable around a boy. Like, you know, especially like with a boy, like she's not gonna be able to, like, you know, dress comfortably and stuff, like, you know, like they're too old. If they were younger, then yeah, but like at this age, like this is full on puberty. And then also, you know, boy and girl makes it extra difficult. When I told Dan I wasn't comfortable with the idea, he got upset and said I wasn't willing to compromise to make our blended family work. Yeah, right, Treehugger? I was also thinking, like, why are you in the kitchen, right? Like, do they not have a living room? Like, you know, you can sit in the living room maybe, right? Like, I think a compromise for this would be, hey, you can sit and work in the living room, and, you know, the wife instead, like, when she, like, you know, like, I don't know, like... yeah, I feel the same. Like I have also worked from like tiny spaces. I was in Sweden, right? I worked from Sweden for 4 months, and like I've worked like in all kinds of places. I literally worked from a coffee shop, right? Like it's like you know, you can do it. Like it's not like that difficult. It can be sometimes like for meetings maybe be a nuisance, but I think you can sort it out. Like, you know, like if your wife, for example, wants to cook or something, then, you know, just talk about when you have meetings, so maybe she doesn't cook when you have a meeting, right? I don't know, but yeah, I agree. Like, I don't think it's that hard. I do think like the idea of like needing a room. I mean, okay, I do think one thing that I get, I think it's probably rather the children, right? He wants a room where he can close the door and not be distracted by the children. I think that's really what it is. If Harry Potter can work in a closet under the stairs... That's like how I argued. Okay, so Treehugger, you weren't here, but I earlier argued, and I know you'll be with me on this, right? I earlier argued that Prince's stance on time travel, him hating time travel. Oh, good night. Princess, good night. I argued that Prince's stance on time travel is racist against Time Lords. You know, have you ever watched Doctor Who? Time Lords are a race from Doctor Who. Doctor Who himself is a Time Lord. They can perceive things as they were, as they are, and as they will be. So hating on time travel is being racist towards Time Lords. And that is absolutely a valid argument because it's based totally in reality. Just how Harry Potter is based in reality, right? Yeah, right? 100%. Prince was like kind of like trying to argue his way out of this one, but like I think it's like tight. You know? He's done for. He's gonna get cancelled. But yeah, I do understand that with 2 kids he probably like wants some time where the kids aren't disturbing him. So maybe the issue is rather with like maybe the wife or are they married? I forgot. Previous marriage partner, not husband. Okay, maybe she needs to I don't know if she's working too, but if she isn't working, maybe she needs to like take more care of the kids, basically staying out of his way when he's working and not like bothering him with questions and things. Okay. When I told Dan I wasn't comfortable with the idea, he got upset and said I wasn't willing to compromise to make our blended family work. He argued that it's normal for siblings or step-siblings to share rooms and that the kids will adjust. He also claimed that I'm prioritizing Ethan's comfort over his needs and making him feel like an outsider in the house. Why Ethan's? I honestly think this is even more important probably for Lila, because girls tend to be way more sensitive in their puberty. Like, especially at this young age, right? Like, girls tend to go way earlier into puberty, being way more sensitive. I suggested alternatives, like creating a small workspace in our bedroom. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, honestly, why not? Bedroom is perfect, right? he can close the door. He can even lock the door. Or rearranging the living room. But Dan dismissed them as impractical. He insists the kids will be fine sharing, especially since Lila is only here part-time. Okay, I had forgotten that Lila is only here part-time. Yeah, apparently Lila is Ethan's daughter from a previous partner, and Lila stays with us every other week. Okay, it changes my feeling a bit about, like, I guess, like, if she's only visiting, basically. But no, I don't feel like it's actually like she's visiting, right? If she's there every other week, she lives both at her mom's home and at her dad's home, right? It's not like he's a sunshine dad and she's only coming from time to time, right? It's not like that. So no, I do still think she should have her own space. But I know Ethan values having his own space and would likely feel resentful if it were taken away. Yeah, I think this is really problematic at this age, taking it away. Now Dan is accusing me of being unreasonable and unwilling to make sacrifices for our relationship. I feel guilty because I want our family dynamic to work, but I also want to protect my son's comfort and well-being. So am I the asshole for refusing to let my child share a room with their step-sibling to make space for a home office? No, I don't think so. No, honestly, like, unless, like, she only, like, here, Dan dismissed them as impractical, so what are the actual reasons it's impractical, right? Like, I think the bedroom sounds like a great idea. He can close the door, nobody needs to be in the bedroom during the day. That is true too, Treehugger. He could just use her room, but and that's why I'm thinking it sounds really like he really, like, wants his own, like, little home office, you know? I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's actually about him needing a space where he works by himself, because then the bedroom would work, all these solutions would work. It sounds like he just wants a space that is his space, right? Like, that's more what it sounds like. Which, fair, but, you know, like, it is egoistic to be like, my space, me having this extra space is more important than my kids having their space. Yeah, I agree. He shouldn't have, like, no, step-siblings of opposite genders should not be sharing a bedroom as they head into puberty. Not the asshole. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Not the asshole. Way to make his daughter feel like a part-time family member, True. What is Dad thinking? At their ages and stages, no. They get their own rooms, especially heading into puberty. Yeah, that's, like, I think they're way too old for this. Like, if they were, like, you know, between, like, you know, 3 to 8, okay, right? But I think, like, especially when they're, like, 10, when, like, puberty kicks in, they need their own rooms, and then also different genders. And yeah, actually, this is also a factor. They're not even, like, siblings that grew up together. They're step siblings, right? So that would cause even, like, I think a lot more friction, right? Because they don't know each other that well. Dad needs to figure out his own home workspace without alienating his own child and his stepchild. Not the a-hole. I had in my divorce decree that my daughters had their own room and beds and do not share with anyone else, otherwise they will contempt. Wait. I had in my divorce decree that my daughters had their own room and beds and do not share with anyone else, otherwise they will be contempt of court charges. Hubby needs to go back to the office and work if working from home is a distraction. So same as Han. Han needs to go back to the office and stop working from home if he can't do it. I love it. Maybe home office is not for you, Han. You are not willing to make sacrifice while he moved into your home, and you suggest totally adequate alternative. I think you got yourself a leech. I mean, we actually don't know if it was her home, right? I don't know. Or did it, like, how was this written again? Oh, moved in with me last year. It does sound like he moved to her, but I feel like this, the way it's worded, it could also mean they moved in together, technically. I heard step-siblings who suddenly get rooms together one day lose their shit over egg donors at weddings. Not the a-hole, but you have a boyfriend problem, not a child problem. It's about time to remove the pink glasses and see the rest of the red flags and to rethink all that relationship. Reddit is always like so drastic. I mean, I agree. I do think it's a red flag, like how he doesn't respect his daughter in that way, right? Like it would be like, honestly, to me, it would be a deal breaker too, right? Like I grew up, like I was raised by a single mom, right? So, seeing like, and I've seen like, not just from me, I've seen like from my cousins and other friends, like, you know, shitty dad figures basically all around. So, that would be an absolute deal breaker to me too, right? Like somebody like just like not really caring about the daughter having that home space. Absolutely not. He's prioritizing his own comfort over the comfort and potential safety, not saying anything will happen, of the children. If he wants an office, he needs to find an alternative. The first time that Lila has to sleep in the room with Ethan, then goes home and tells her mother, yeah, I bet Peace Bar will find out that that arrangement is unacceptable. Yeah, actually, yeah. I don't think Lila's mother will be okay with that either. It was Ethan's house before it was Dan's, yeah. Putting two opposite sex adolescents into a room together as they go through puberty is an incredibly bad idea, yeah. No, 100%. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that the dad is like, oh, this is no problem. They're definitely not at the age anymore where you can like put them into the same room. Am I the asshole for telling a woman where she can and can't give birth? Oh my god, okay, I'm curious about this one. Before I'm reading this, what I'm imagining right now is like a woman, like, you know, going into labor, you know, somewhere in a space place, and, you know, there's nothing she can do. She's going into labor. And this person is just like, excuse me, you can't give birth here. Oh, okay. And this is one of the stranger things that's ever happened to me. To set the scene, I, 26, bought the house I'm living in 2019 from this lovely older couple. I thought, as I'm sure anyone who has been in this situation might think, that the signing was gonna be the last time I ever see them or had anything to do with their family. I was wrong. Yesterday, I got a knock on my door. I opened it to find a young couple, probably my age, maybe a bit younger. The woman was pregnant and looked like she was gonna pop any day. I asked who they were and if I could help them. The woman replied that this home used to belong to her parents and that she was born in this house. I asked again what it was that they wanted, since that didn't really tell me if they needed anything from me. She told me that her mother had also been born here in the upstairs bedroom. For context, this is now my bedroom. She then asked if I wouldn't mind letting her bring the stuff that was needed to give birth in the same spot as she and her mother were both born in. I said no, keeping in mind that A, this isn't her or her parents' house anymore, and B, that the bedroom in question is my bedroom. Okay, it's not what I thought it would be, and like, this is just outrageous. Imagine someone coming to your home. My mom was like born in this room. I want to give birth there too. Yeah, close the door and lock it. Call the police now. Holy shit. This is so unhinged. I actually love how unhinged this is. You saw this coming? This is actually insane. Now, I thought this was a normal as a response as was possible given the strange question. But when I was telling my friends about this afternoon, one of the girls in the friend group said that it was pretty cruel of me to tell a pregnant woman where she can't give birth. What? Oh my god. That friend is probably like, I don't know, into like crystals and shit, right? Crystals, energies, and stones, and and probably like her wisdom is like a pregnant woman, you know, when she goes with the flow, and when the flow leads her into your bedroom to give birth, you have to let her give birth there. Sam, have you ever seen King of the Hill? Yeah. The show, right, with Douglas. That was called King of the Hill, right? Long time ago, though. But yeah, I watched it like as a teenager. With like Douglas and his wife, right? Oh no, that was King of Queens? Wait, King of the Hill. Let me see. Maybe I'm mixing it up. Oh, wait. This is King of the Hill, right? I have actually not watched King of the Hill. I have seen a few clips of it, but I've never actually seen it, really. The Fire Ants episodes. Well, I didn't think that what I had said was all that strange, considering I had never met the couple before, and I don't exactly want a strange woman giving birth where I sleep. But my friend insists that I could have come to a sort of arrangement. So here I am asking you guys, am I the a-hole? No. I would be so weirded out by the question. I think it's super unhinged to just like come and knock. Yeah. King of Queens was the sitcom. Edit. So I would just like to add, my friend isn't an idiot. She sounds like one. When we were having this conversation, we were, let's say, having a fun time with fun substances. When I asked her about it today, she genuinely thought she'd imagined the conversation. Obviously, she thinks it's a horrible idea for liability and health reasons, aside from it being weird. Yeah, actually, that's something also, like, right? Like, what if something goes wrong and it's in your house? Like, I don't know, yeah. And for those concerned that she's getting high as a nurse, she's off for the next 2 weeks. She's flying home for the holidays, so we're having a little get-together for those of us who are leaving for home. We didn't even know she was a nurse. Wait, or did he say it? One of the girls in the friend group, he never mentioned that she was a nurse. he without anyone asking, he outed her as a nurse being on drugs. Atsura is doing a little wing spreading. And And for those saying that I made this up, I wish I had an imagination that good. I'd start writing if I did. I couldn't have predicted or covered something like this in 100 years, yeah. There's one episode where an old woman, okay, so about King of the Hill. There's one episode where an old woman once lived in the main character's house, but she's super sick, so she comes back and wants to die in her old house. Okay, I see. Your friend is an idiot. You did not tell her where she can give birth. You told a complete stranger that she can't give birth in your house in your bedroom. Not the asshole, yeah. Was your friend high? And the pregnant woman is delusional. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's so fucking unhinged. It's so fucking unhinged. Like, I don't know. And like... Though, honestly, you know, with the context of the friend being on drugs, I'm kind of like, you know, it's kind of a funny joke to make, right? Like, it's a kind of joke I would make, like, how dare you tell a woman where she can give birth and can't give birth? I would say that as a joke, like, full-on sarcastic, right? Like as a joke, 100%. It's kind of like along the line of the jokes, did you just assume my gender or something, you know? Why stop at childbirth? Might as well make a new baby in the room too. Okay, am I the a-hole for being pretty or being petty? Sorry, not being pretty. No, we're not being pretty. We're being petty towards my girlfriend because she wouldn't make me dinner. I, male 26, have been with my girlfriend, female 24, for 2 years. She moved in with me 6 months ago when she graduated college. She applied for jobs, but she is yet to get employed, so I have been paying for everything. My work shift is from 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. I eat dinner at 1 p.m., which is usually my girlfriend's gym time, so I cook lunch for myself and I leave her a plate on the counter. As for dinner, she cooks for herself, but rarely leaves a plate for me. When I ask her about it, she gives a vague excuse. She forgot, there wasn't enough ingredients, assumed I had dinner at work. Wait, maybe she isn't actually eating dinner. Like, this sounds ridiculous. You've been together for 2 years and living for 6 months together. Oh, I forgot you exist. Oh my god. There wasn't enough ingredients. I don't know. I'm thinking she isn't having dinner. I think she just isn't having dinner, or she's ordering or something, or takeout. I don't know. I think she's not actually cooking dinner. Because honestly, it's way harder to cook just for one person than for two. Like when I wanna cook just like for me, like it's almost impossible. It's almost impossible, honestly. I always cook like for multiple portions. I still can't get over this. She forgot. After 2 years, she forgets you exist. Oh god. A week ago, I decided to treat her the same way she treats me, so I only made lunch for myself. And when she came back from the gym, she asked me about her lunch, and I said, I forgot. She immediately realized what this was about and called me petty and a childish asshole. I told her she is more deserving of those names. Since moving in with me, she hasn't paid for anything, yet she couldn't do a simple request for me. Oof. There's more going on here than the fucking lunch plate. At the end of the argument, I told her I will leave her a lunch plate only if she leaves me a dinner plate the night before. I don't care what excuse she has. She will stay. She was still angry, but she agreed. So am I the asshole? No, I don't think so. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. I need an update on this. Like, is she actually making that? Like, I don't understand. Or maybe it's literally just her wanting to save money on the ingredients. Is it really that? Is she just saving money on the ingredients? God, what an awful relationship. What a god awful relationship where you're like, I'm saving money, I'm only gonna cook for myself, and you're like finding excuses to why you didn't cook for your partner too. Maybe she's just actually that dumb. I don't know. That sounds like ridiculous to me. They're together for 2 years. She still forgets that he exists. I don't know. And like I like, here's the thing. Again, I think it's actually really difficult to just cook for yourself. It's also way more cost efficient to cook for 2 instead of for 1 person, right? Like, yeah, in total you might pay more, but like it's not like a 1-to-2 ratio, right? So it is more cost efficient, and like I think it's super difficult to just cook 1 portion. Like for most things, it's very difficult to just cook 1 portion. Rare medical condition that she forgets there's anyone else in her life. But yeah, I'm curious what other people have for explanations for her, maybe. I think it's probably like that she's saving money, trying to save money. Not the asshole, she sounds like a freeloader. You cook for her, pay rent, and fund her entire lifestyle. The thing is, the people are saying that, and he said it kind of here too, but like, not really. Like, so wait, since moving in with me, she hasn't paid for anything yet. Yeah, I guess she is a freeloader. The least she could do is reciprocate once in a while by cooking for you too. I would reconsider this relationship because she sounds like an entitled, ungrateful user. Yeah. It is a really sad relationship. Like, it sounds really fucking sad. Like, I feel like at the core of a relationship, you are actually happy to do things for each other, especially if you are already cooking, right? Like, I get it, like being lazy if you're not actually cooking. Like, I can be lazy for sure 100%, right? But if I'm cooking, I'm so happy to make something for my partner, right? It makes cooking 1,000 times better. So this is already like so sad to me. So sad. And the one time he doesn't prep lunch for her, she's on the whole "you're so petty" bullshit. I live with my boyfriend. I always make enough food for both of us when I cook. I don't know how you can move into someone's house and use their food and only prepare it for yourself. Yeah, like, it's weird to me too. It is weird to me too to just make food for yourself. Is it? Yeah, maybe. Okay, maybe. Listen, the actual reason is that her cooking is terrible and she doesn't want to poison him. She's scared she's gonna poison him, right? This is all a big innocent misunderstanding, okay? I totally agree. She should be contributing more, especially if you're covering everything. It's not about the dinner, it's about respect and balance in the relationship. The person not working and not paying for anything should be cooking all the meals, not just once in a while. If I ever lost my job, my wife wouldn't be cooking anything while I'm out of work. Jesus. That sounds slightly over harsh, but okay. Well, I think we got this one sorted. Am I the a-hole for wanting to break a family tradition for my own happiness? I mean, let's hear that awful, god-awful family tradition. I, 29 female, come from a family with a strong tradition of celebrating holidays in a very specific way. Every year we gather at my parents' house for a big family dinner, and it's expected that everyone participates. The issue is that the tradition, while meaningful for my family, feels like a burden to me. I've always been expected to contribute a large part to the meal prep and planning, and if I try to suggest anything different, I'm met with resistance. Over the past 2 years, I've been feeling increasingly overwhelmed by the pressure and the obligation. I've tried to suggest a change, like making the meal more casual or splitting the responsibilities more evenly. But every time I bring it up, I'm told that it's just the way we've always done it, and I'm being disrespectful to the tradition. I don't want to disappoint my family, but I also don't want to keep feeling like I'm stuck in a tradition that doesn't bring me joy anymore. I'm starting to feel like I need to break away from this routine for my own mental well-being, but I'm scared of how they react. Am I the a-hole for wanting to break away from this family tradition? I mean, no. Just say it's too much, you know? Like, you're not even necessarily like ruining the family tradition the way I get it. It's just like, you know, hey, it's too much. I'm like too stressed out. I have too much on my plate, literally. Like, you know, I'm not gonna do it this year. Find someone else in the family to do it. Yeah, fuck him next. Like, but I also don't think this is like, I don't think this is about family tradition all that much, only in the way the family argues it, right? But like, there's nothing like crazy going on here, right? Like, oh, our family, like for Thanksgiving, we go out at midnight and dance like under the moon naked, right? Like, that's a family tradition. All this is about is like, okay, when we do holidays, we have like a certain big meal, which is pretty common for families, I think. Like our family also like has like certain like traditional meals we like to have for certain occasions, right? And they're just like to prepping that for every it sounds like the family is a bit like is being a bit like mean in the or insensitive in the way of like just putting this on her. But at the same time, I mean, 29 years old, like, come on, you're old enough. Like, just be like, no, I'm not gonna do it this year. Like, you're going to Reddit for this? Just tell them no. Come on. I get it if you're 18 or 19, right? But like, you don't need Reddit for this. Okay, let's look at the comments. Just say no. Traditions should evolve to fit the needs of everyone, not just one person's expectations. True. I recently broke a couple of my personal traditions because I found I was doing things only because I was supposed to. The peace situation is more complicated because it involves multiple people. But when traditions become burdens, it's time for a change. See, I don't even feel like this is like a tradition is a burden. It's just like they make her like do a lot of food prep every year, which is really fucking annoying, right? And she's asked before, they weren't willing to compromise, so just say, no, I'm not gonna do it this year. Find someone else. If you don't want me around, I won't come either. It's either flexing or it's being delusional, Prince. One of the two. Am I the a-hole for telling my dad if he could put a school play before rushing to be with me in the hospital, then he could do the same for me this time? Wait. If he could put a school play before rushing to be with me in the hospital. Is this about when she was born, he wasn't in the hospital? Which she clearly wouldn't remember as a baby? Okay, we will see. God, this sounds god-awful though, from both. This sounds like an everybody sucks situation. Okay. My relationship with my dad changed when I, 17 male, was 9 and he left my mom for another woman who was pregnant with his kid at the time. To make things worse, she was married to someone else as well, and the dude was crazy. My dad knew all this and he brought me into that mess by insisting he was going to stay a part of my life, and then had me in the house when his affair partner's husband came and started throwing shit at the house and calling for my dad to come outside so he could shoot him. Jesus. Yeah, the first sentence is already like, okay. The police were called, but before they could arrive, the ex broke into the house and he and my dad attacked each other. His affair partner's son was there and she asked me, a 9-year-old, to protect her 5-year-old son. My dad and the other dude got arrested, and when the whole thing was being worked out in the court, my parents' divorce was finalized. And at the last custody hearing, the judge only gave dad every other weekend because of the bad decision making to take me around at that time. Apparently his affair partner's husband, ex now, I know, had already shown up at the house and made threats, and he put me at risk knowingly. I mean, honestly, the dad is just dumb, right? It's just dumb idiot. I mean, we already know he thinks with his dick first from, like, you know, this. She was already pregnant, right? Not just did he, like, she was already pregnant. They had an affair, right? The dad is just dumb. The dad is just dumb. It is, like, you know, I know, like, it sucks to know he put you at risk, and the dad sucks 100%, but at the same time, don't, like, it's not even something personal. It's not like he didn't put you at risk knowingly, like, or, you know, like, you say he did it knowingly. He knew about the affair partner, but he's probably in his mind, he's like, unga bunga, I'm gonna protect everyone and nothing can go wrong ever, right? Like, that's probably the kind of guy he is. He thinks if that affair if that husband shows up, I'm gonna fuck him up. And, you know, and my son is gonna see me fuck him up, and my son is gonna be fucking proud of me. That's the dad, you know? That's the dad. That's what the dad was thinking. There wasn't any risk. There wasn't any danger. No, there was an opportunity for the dad to be a hero in front of his newfound love and his son. You know, I bet that's what the dad is like, right? Absolutely fucking idiot, you know? But he never even, like, figured out that he put you at risk, basically. I only had to see him until I was 14, and then I stopped going. In the time I was with him, he told me I was still his priority, but he didn't show it. He made promises, but always fell through. He promised he'd come to a football game I was playing, but didn't make it, and said his stepson got sick and needed to stay with him. Another time he took the weekend off and said he was taking me camping, just him and me. He said we needed time together, but then his stepson had a karate award ceremony or something, and he wanted to go to that, so he said another weekend we'd go. And he berated me the rest of the weekend for not celebrating his stepson with the family. Then he wanted to come to a competition I was in, and he begged for me to save him a ticket, so I did. But he didn't show up, and he said his stepson was being bullied and he had to go to the school about it. Dad of the year. He followed through about twice with promises. One was to take me to see a movie I'd wanted to see with friends, but he said he wanted to take me. The other was him showing up at a meeting at school about learning challenges I had. He only attended one of the 5 meetings about it. He only attended one of the 5 meetings about it, though. But hey, he promised one and he actually came, so yay him, I guess. He begged me to come and see him and the kids and spend time with his family, and I said no. I told him he cared more about them, and he already looked bad in my eyes because he cheated on my mom, but then he also brought me around crazy. Last year, I got into a car accident and was brought to the hospital. My mom let Dad know several times. He didn't show up until the next day and said it was because 3 of his kids had school plays back to back. Wait, also, does he have 3 kids all of a sudden? Like, holy fuck. Well, I guess he had more kids with that woman, but yeah. I had the nurse kick him out and ask that he not be let in to see me. He tried calling, but I ignored him, and I kept ignoring him when I got home. He left it for a few months and then reached out to me in June and pleaded with me for whatever chance it was. He said he loved me. He saw me as a priority just as much as the others. And he wanted me to let him show me. He said he'd do anything, and after a month of begging, we talked and invited him to see me in a competition. I told him it was his final chance and I didn't care what emergency happened because in an emergency for me, he put fucking school plays first. He assured me it would happen. The day of the competition came and he didn't show. His stepson had an asthma attack and was in the hospital. 2 of his other kids were homesick with the flu. He said he was needed at the hospital with his stepson, and he asked me to please understand, and would I really expect him to ignore the others and not rush to the hospital, and I said yes. I said if he could put a school play before making sure I was okay after a car accident, then he could do the same for me with his other kids. I said he won't, and I'm done. God. You know, this is kind of like, in a weird way, like, we all know that, like, all these excuses the dad had, they were, like, not all of them are real, right? And now this one probably is. Like, this one probably is. Like, the kid is actually in the hospital, and this is kind of like why you, like, how you teach kids why they shouldn't, like, lie and lie and lie. It's like the you know, the kid that cries wolf, because, like, when actually, like, shit hits the fan, nobody's gonna believe him anymore. This is painful because as much of an idiot and unreliable asshole the dad is, he does actually, like, and I wonder why, right? Like, you have, like, so many dads that just, like, break off contact and, like, they don't care, right? But he does keep reaching out. Even though he's terrible at keeping up with his promises or appointments or whatever, he does keep reaching out. So, you know, that is honestly more than most other dads would do. And I understand, like he was obviously wronged by his dad in many ways, right? But at the same time, it is kind of wrong. Even though he was wronged when he was in the hospital, it is kind of wrong for the other kids to be wronged in the same way, right? It sucks, but that's how it is. Like, if I'm being wronged by someone, I shouldn't wish for someone else to be wronged that same way, right? There is some pettiness to it, but I can't blame the OP really, because his dad obviously has been shitty, and the dad has absolutely brought himself into this situation. And to be fair, like, the dad probably could have found, like, a way of, like, checking, hey, you know, going to the hospital, checking, is kid okay, and, like, still show up, like, you know, some mix, maybe show up right after, like, probably there was a way. I'd write back and say he was sick for leaving you in the hospital and prioritizing a school play. Yeah. Like, this is, like, the real, like, big thing, right? But at the same time, you can't expect, like, I get it, and like the dad obviously sucks, and like honestly I would just break off contact with the dad, but at the same time I would not want somebody else to be wronged the same way I was, right? I would write back and say she was sick for thinking it would be cool to screw a married man while also married, having the affair baby and forcing him to abandon his own. I mean, okay, people are really going into this whole affair thing here, but like that's like at this point like years ago. When do you ever think you're wrong though? But that's like, I know you're wanting to make a joke here, but like that's not even what I was talking about, right? Like I was like talking about like, you know, if somebody, you know, kicks me or hits me, I don't want somebody else to get hit just out of fairness, you know? I don't think wanting like somebody else to go through something shitty as well is the right approach. But OP is still not the a-hole because of it. I'm just noting that that's not what you should want out of it. Not the a-hole. Your dad has repeatedly failed you, broken promises, and put his other family ahead of you every single time. Yeah, this like 100%. It's clear he hasn't learned from his mistakes, no matter how many chances you've given him. Your feelings are valid, and honestly, it's not sick to expect your dad to prioritize you for once, especially after the way he handled things in the past, yeah. Yeah, I know, Prince, I know. But yeah, this is like a little bit of like a cry wolf story. Like the dad has had excuses for years, and then one thing actually it matters, something serious actually happens. But let's be real, like the dad was always prioritizing the other family anyways. Am I the a-hole for wanting to skip my husband's family tradition occasionally? Just occasionally. I, 27 female, have been married to my husband, Mike, 30 male, for 2 years. Mike's family has a long-standing tradition of weekly Friday night dinners at his parents' house. My god, every Friday? No, you're not the asshole. Like, Friday also, of all days, like, Friday is, like, also the day where you would, like, Friday is stream day, hello? Or where you do things like friends, events, parties. It's non-negotiable for them. And Mike has been attending these dinners his entire life. At first, I really appreciated how close his family was. I tried to fully immerse myself in the tradition. And for the first year of our marriage, I didn't miss a single dinner. However, as time went on, it started to feel more like an obligation than something I enjoyed. These dinners are always long, taking up the entire evening, and it's draining after a busy week, yeah. A few weeks ago, I suggested that we skip one dinner a month so we could have more time for ourselves or even just relax at home. Mike got upset and told me that skipping isn't an option. It's disrespectful to his parents, and they would be hurt. I tried to explain that I value his family, but I also need a break sometimes. He insists that this is a part of being married into his family and that I knew what I was getting into. Well, she married him, not his parents, though. I get that, like, you know, you do join in with the family, but like, holy shit. Now I feel stuck. I don't want to ruin the relationship with his family, but I also feel like my needs aren't being considered. Am I being unreasonable for asking to occasionally skip these dinners? No, like, holy shit, this is insane. To be fair though, I would have also commented on this earlier. Like, she hasn't seen Everybody Loves Raymond. Is it a thing in that show too? I don't know. Like, or is the family like that? I don't know. Like, to be fair, like, I would have probably commented on this way earlier. Like, I wouldn't have survived a year, right? Like, I would have been like way earlier. Like, wait, you do this every Friday? You mean like every Friday? like to be fair, right? Like, I wouldn't have let this go on for so long. It's totally fair to want a break from a weekly commitment. Marriage is about compromise, and your husband should support you finding balance between family and personal time. Yeah, 100%. Like, weekly commitment. Ugh. Imagine a weekly commitment with never a break. Like, that's usually something like that. This is like competitive shit, you know? Like, when you actually like compete in something, never taking a break from it. Absolutely agree. Traditions are important, but so is maintaining a healthy balance in your life. A little flexibility shows respect for both the family and your own well-being. It's all about compromise. It's a nice habit they have as a family, and you're not asking them to stop. You're only saying you want to take some weeks off from it. That's reasonable. If I were you, I would not ask my husband to skip Friday night dinner with his family, but I would probably only go with him 1 or 2 Fridays a month. When you don't feel like going, let him go and have a good time. You know where he is and you can go with him the next week. Yeah, I agree. This should not mean that the husband has to stay at home. Of course not. That's a great point. I'm not asking him to stop attending it. I never want to take that time away from him and his family. I just need some space to recharge so I can enjoy the nights I do join them. It's about quality over quantity. Yeah. I heard you. To me, Friday would be the absolute worst day for this. Yeah, same. As you said, after working all week, you just want to relax. But the bigger issue is your husband's lack of sympathy for your feelings. There are very few absolutes in life, and for him to draw a line in the sand over this is frankly shocking. Yeah, I agree. It's crazy how absolute he is about something over something like this. I would suggest a third party, for example, marriage counselor, to help him understand how unreasonable he is being. Damn. Alrighty. I'm starting to feel my throat. How are we enjoying this Reddit layout? I mean, we could technically use it for like, how does it feel for video reactions? This is probably it's kind of a weird format for video reactions. The video is too small. Yeah, we'll see. But it's a great format. It's a great format for Reddit, right? But yeah, anyways, Prince obviously is AFK again because it is the time for me. Oh shit, I did not adjust. Wait, how did this happen? Oh right, I did change the Yeah. Okay. We'll fix this really quick. Before stream is ending. Also, welcome back, Prince. I'm here just doing stuff. Okay. Lucky for you. God, look at this. It looks awful. No. We have to like this. It cannot stay like this. I hate how chat looks now. I hate it. Fucking hate it. I feel like I need to look at old stream. I need to look how a chat looked like before. It wasn't like this. Chat is so wide now. Like it used to be much like the ratio. Like if I now like make it smaller, the font just becomes so small, kinda. That's not what I meant to move. Maybe we just do it like this, actually. God damn it. Maybe I just give up on the... We'll just do a full screen. And I guess we could like do kind of like this. No. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so unhappy with it. I will look into it. I'm gonna go to bed now. Move it to just the knees show. How about this? How's this looking? How will like... There. All we need is the mic. Oh my god. There we go. Then you won't miss messages anymore? I don't know, I might still miss messages. They're so big that they might disappear too quickly, you know? But yeah, incredible, incredible design. Incredible. Anyways, thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Sleep well. In your Bett gestellt is how we Germans say. Thank you for hanging out. Bye bye.